Audio capture device, Razer mic mini. Right, we've got the mic. We got the mic mini working. Right, hold up a minute. I don't know what's going on with the mic mini. I posted it in Discord. Mr. PC DD's just gone live also. Fucking typical. I don't know what's going on with this fucking microphone. Why is this bloody thing working? It's gone live now. To the mic mini alerts. Ah, there we go. Mic mini's now working. I don't get it with this mic mini. I really don't. When it works, then it don't work. Yeah. Pico, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for. Oh bloody hell! What was that? Something's just fell down. Yes. Thanks for that. I've just had again issues with this DJI mic mini. For some reason, it just don't really want to connect. It's strange things. Yeah. Good, thanks. Did you have a good Christmas and New Year? Very quiet, my friend. Obviously, backwards and forwards to this dizzy spell I keep getting. I just had to go doctors again this morning. I had to have an ECG and blood test, and now I've got to go to the cardiology department to have another 24-hour ECG because they still don't know what's causing these dizzy spells. What's causing it? Must be all the excitement. Grass Puddle, thank you for popping on, my friend. How are you? I hope you had a good New Year. So, I'm just going to text Mr. Pico himself. On. So yes, Mr. Pico is obviously working in the meantime. He always manages to find 5 minutes just to pop onto my stream. Obviously, I've got a few things. I'll put the lovely Mr. Pico sticker of approval on. I was waiting for parts to come in. Obviously, I've got a few things to fix. Obviously, Andy's just had to pop out. He'll be back roughly around about 3:30, give or take. So it's about an hour's time. Obviously I had to wait for customs to clear for some of these. One was the battery for this because I was waiting for a Pacific battery. You can't put any battery in these type of multi, these type of things in. I think I tried a 2032. It's too big. It's a much smaller version of the bench power supply. Obviously, nice big heavy duty leads that they give you in the front of it. I didn't bother with the Wi-Fi chip. I know Mr. PCDD did. He bought the Wi-Fi chip, but it's only really for. It's literally just for an app that you can operate it from your phone. It's not going to make any difference. The main big issue is actually getting this saving with the time and date. why couldn't they just put a bloody battery in it for the price it had? I obviously had to pay all the import duties and taxes, but daylight robbery. Yes, happy New Year. Hope you can figure out what's going on. I'm hoping so, sir. I'm hoping so. That's exactly. Don't worry, I've scrubbed all the details out on there. So yeah, I haven't had time to open these because I've not long got back from the doctor's. Obviously, she done a portable. It's up to you if you want to wait until the podcast. I'm already live. Oh. I mean, I understand the paper. I did manage to sort out. I know it sounds daft. Can one of you? I did manage to set up stream elements for the subscribers. I'm just wondering if one of you can unsubscribe and resubscribe, just to see if I know if this actually working or not. Because I did actually get that. Oh God, yeah, they're not kidding. These are Diddy. These are the 1220s. I wouldn't have had these anyway. So these are the Energizers. Yeah, unsubscribe and resubscribe. I just want to see if it pops up on the actual stream elements, because it took a little while to set that up. Obviously I had to copy and paste it. It does state it is alerts that's actually on there. Just wanted to see if it was actually coming up on the screen or not. Done. Thank you, Pico. Much appreciated, my friend. Just want to see if it actually popped up. I mean, everyone's probably just going to pop over to Mr. PCDD because he's just literally gone live. I think he was waiting for Andy. Anything? I didn't see any message. Yeah, see, this is what worries me. No, I didn't see any message. No, see? This is the only thing setting up stream elements at the end of the day. Let me just quickly go on there. It's supposed to. It was supposed to be into overlay galleries. It was in alerts, and I did actually see it. Custom design themes. Let me have a quick look. Revenue chatbot. That's not in it. Data tools. Yeah, I don't get it. I thought that would have actually been put into. Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, I never used it. The trouble is, it's not the easiest to set up. It's really finicky. On the alert side, you really have to do quite a bit, like to set it up. It's like you got to copy and paste it in a command line. Yeah, I've had others. Yeah, I've heard others say that. Yeah, it's to set up, to get it officially set up. OBS relies on overlays, right? And that's how they've managed to the whole system way it works, and you can customize it. The downside is it's very finicky. When OBS does a major overall update, which they are going to do very shortly, it re-screws everything up. So if you've got everything set up in your elements to pull it through, to do with all your alerts and everything else, and all like, you know, all your green screen stuff, if you want to put like commands and chats thing, it just completely, it's a nightmare. I'm not joking. It's literally like going back at school and relearning again. It's not for the faint-hearted, and the guides are so confusing. You get so many videos telling you. Yeah, it's a shame. I wish there was a much better way of YouTube really don't do a great job. It's just really just a basic platform at the end of the day. And the trouble is, if you have too many stream that I found on YouTube, it constantly is always buffering. It's always buffering, and it's a bloody nightmare. So this is why a lot of people go to, OBS, which is like you said, it's not. It work. It's all right when it works. It's when it stops working, or it has a major update. Then that's it. I honestly thought. Now that took me.
Picotronics Repair subscribed to the channel.
There you go. That Pico. So that's literally just come up. It's took. That is a massive delay. Wow. That's unbelievable. But that goes to show that that should automatically. What it is, you have to tie it into your account, your YouTube or your Twitch account. YouTube's a bit quicker. No, Twitch is a bit quicker, but then it's full of ads. So obviously it comes up, but I had to tie that in. I had to go to 2 different websites, tie that account into the YouTube. I'm not joking. This is the part of the element. You got to go into Stream Elements, tie your YouTube or Twitch account. Then you got to go to StreamerBot, tie that in at the end of the day. For Stream Elements to see it, and then YouTube sees it, and then you tie all of that in to OBS. And that's just to get that working. It's an absolute frigging headache. I'm not sure. That's the. And I had to watch about 4 or 5 videos just to get round that, to get that working. But at least that did come up. It's a massive delay, but that was the. At least I've managed to do it right, because obviously. But yeah, don't ask. Now, obviously. I've got another parcel, a big parcel to unbox. Mr. Pico himself recommended I needed to update some of my tools, because a lot of this, like i.e. this thing, and this wasn't cheap. The Lin T, these are about £60-70 that I end up paying. I thought I'll get myself a good ESR reading meter one on these, and yeah. Absolutely end up being pants. I wouldn't recommend them. It can't read in circuit. It read some in circuit, but half of it just can't read in circuit. So I don't even know. So obviously, Mr. Pico himself recommended that I obviously get about 4 different ESR meter readings, like different ones, and I've ordered some from AliExpress. They're still on their way. Obviously, they might be here just before next week, before my birthday. So obviously I'm going out on my birthday. The lads at the some of my pest control colleagues that I used to work alongside with, we're all going to meet up. We're going to, because most of them are now all like I would say they're more vegetarian. They're not really meat eaters, which I'm all one for that anyway, because I'm veggie myself. So yeah, I'm actually. So we're all going to go for. We're going to go out for a few drinks and then go out for a carvery after. So there'll be a few of us. So yeah, that'd be cool. I'm going to actually do that. It's going to be about 7:30. So I might be able to get a quick stream in just before I can nip off. So yes. Hopefully it's so now I've got to take this apart, obviously, because I've got to get to the battery compartment. So I'm actually putting that. Unbelievable. Yeah, not the easiest things. I honestly thought that these obviously for what I had to pay for this and Mr. PCDD, it's a great system, but you think they could have thrown you in a 1220 battery, a lithium battery. It wouldn't have cost nothing. These batteries. 2 of these batteries cost £5 and £1.99 or something, so it was about £7 to get 2 batteries. Obviously, because I wouldn't have had these at all on that front. You honestly thought they would have thrown them in? No, wouldn't put one in. At the end of the day, don't come with no batteries. I thought, you bloody cheapskates, you can't even give a battery. It's where they always get you at the end of it, but. Never mind, we got there in the end. So, I've never took, like you said, taken these things apart. I'll tell you what I could do. Oh no, I can leave them in. I don't think I need to put that. Jesus, they fucking anchored these screws in. I'll tell you that. They really have done a great job. So, Obviously Mr. Worms is doing my Atari boards at the minute. Yeah, I've just had to order 2 of the RAM sticks. Obviously he's done a great job, but he said I've got part of an image, but one of them's garbled at the end of it. So the size of that, I mean, that's a good bit of scrap there straight away. Let's pop that up. Now, if I remember correctly, Mr. PCDD, which I can already see on that front, let me move that over, make sure that is working, because I don't want to end up. Obviously, we've got the issue right here where I need to put that battery in. I wouldn't have had one of these batteries. There's no way I would have had it. I didn't bother altering it. He did use the trim pot to turn this down, which you can do on the adjustment, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure it's there on that blue dial. There's a little tiny little blue dial there, and you can actually turn it down or crank it up. I've just left it standard. I'm not going to crank it all the way up to 60 volts. I'm not going to do a car for. End up thinking, put the Furby for it. Even Mr. MK recommended put the Furby for it and keep the Furby quiet. I went, it will definitely keep the Furby quiet. 60 volts will do the job. So, yes. Bloody hell, talk about a double whammy. Look, they've double sealed that. How the freaking hell are they supposed to... Are you supposed to get that out? God. Wow. I was watching part of the Andy stream while I was waiting for the doctors. While I was sitting in there. And then obviously I got told to turn the phone off because you're not supposed to have it on. They don't like you having... even the bloody hospitals, they don't like you having certain things on in there. Well, I'll say one thing. They can well and truly put that in. I don't think they ever wanted that to come out. Guys, look how tiny that is. That battery is minute. Why did they do that? Obviously, it's not going to keep time and date settings if I don't put one of these in. I mean, it's not essential. You don't have to. Can I get my big bony fingers in here? Yeah. Sure can. That's it. She's in. Now, the aspect side, I can put all that back. The battery, and that will then keep all the time and date settings. I won't have to keep worrying about putting all this back. I mean, it's not much in it, To be totally honest, for what they was asking for with the price, you know, obviously this is where all the magic happened. Obviously, this is the buck converter. What they actually kicks all the power up and gives it its 60 volts. On the streaming element side on that, and then everything else. But yeah, there's not much in it, to be totally honest. It's a bit disappointing. Would help if I put it the right way around. Well, so I thought, well, at least I've managed to get the did manage to get the battery for it, because obviously they're not going to sell batteries like this in a shop. I can't believe the delay that's got when obviously, but at least it is set up, it is reading it. Yeah, the boost converter goes up and the buck goes down. Is that how they operate with buck converters? Because obviously that's what gives it its kick, isn't it? Basically, yeah, it's a bit of a strange one. Never understood how buck converters actually work, but still enough to give you a nasty jolt. I think that was the most. I don't know if they actually do ones more powerful than that. That's probably why this is so bloody expensive. But it is audio capture alerts. Yeah, so oh, that's all right. That's the main thing. I could put these. At least these can go back. Hold up a minute. Didn't I have to put these back? I'm pretty sure I do. Hold up a minute. Oh no, they go at the bottom. Alright. So these ones go at the bottom. I had to think for a minute. No, it's just the sides I had to take off. And then ones are at the bottom. So no, these do have to go back on that side. So yeah, I think everyone's jumped over to Mr. PCDD because he hasn't streamed for a while. Yeah, this unboxing, I really want to do an unboxing of this oscilloscope. Obviously, learning about doing repairs was obviously also, you know, try to understand, which is enough to make your head spin, to try and understand learning about the curvature. Obviously, I needed oscilloscope's part of another mainframe of again of completely understanding how things work and to read. I mean, I've got a lot of vintage stuff, so I wouldn't say oscilloscopes are great for everything, but definitely for vintage audio stuff, which I've got a lot of. So that probably would make sense to own an oscilloscope, a proper oscilloscope. Obviously this one's only a 25 megahertz, they go all the way up to 200, but then I see the price of the 200 ones anywhere ranging, without the cheap Chinese knockoffs, the proper ones I'm talking about, with the proper machines, you're looking about £400 to £700 plus, a lot of money, and that's just for a 200 megahertz. There was a couple on there, but I'll just see the price of them. I went, Jesus. Obviously, I was quite... with this one, they still don't know if this one works, even though it lights up. It said it come from a working environment, and it's identical to the one that Mr. Pico himself actually used. So, which he recommended. Right, so now we can put... Oh, I don't think it makes no difference. Oh, hold up a minute. I think this one goes at the front. Look at the size of these leads. Like, Jesus, they are seriously, they got some serious wassailing to it. Like, I think that one. Are they a part of that? I think they are. That one is for that one because obviously you've got the layout on that. So yeah, that looks like it to me. And then the back one. All that just to put a battery in. Jeez. Yeah, they've made it accessible. Definitely. Right. Now I can put all the rest of the screws back in. Right. See, Andy was working on that PlayStation. Jesus, they weren't bloody kidding, was they? That PlayStation looked like it had seen better days. Yeah, guys, I think that this one's got to go at the back. It's not lining up. That PlayStation, that PS4, was the grubbiest I've ever seen yet. And I thought the one that I worked on was bad. It had mould on it. But that inside was absolutely disgusting. So, no, this one's got to go at the front. For some reason, the holes are not lining up. They're too far back. So one must be for the back, one must be for the front. There you go. So there is. Blind Bodger. Mr. Blind Bodger. I was watching that Mr. Carfor. I thought that you'd done that blowing up of the Christmas tree. I said, oh, Mr. Blind Bodger done a great job blowing that tree up on 60 volts. No, it was Carfor. It made me laugh. There weren't much left of that tree. That's all I say. It's 60 volts. And then I realised, I thought, no, hang on a minute. I'm sure Carfor's got one of these power banks, what I'm mucking about with. It was Carfor that blew it up. Yep, it was Carfor. I was praising you, sir. I thought, oh, Mr. Blind Bodger done a great job there blowing that up. Hats off to him. It was Carfor that put 60 volts. He said, no, it wasn't me. Yeah, I thought, yeah, right, okay. Then I realised, I thought, no, that's definitely Mr. Carfor himself. Then he burst out laughing. I said, yeah, I thought so. I thought that was you. Thanks, though. I just see you posted it. It just made me laugh. I thought, oh, he's done a good job there, blowing that up, putting 60 volts through. I said, well, that didn't take long, did it? That was actually quite funny. Absolutely legend. I thought, like, and I like the way the LED just literally only took the right at the end. The LED went multicoloured to a nice neon blue, and I went, oh, that looks nice. What a way to end it! And then it just went pop. And it just went out. Yeah, that must have smelled. It probably did. And then he obviously put 60 volts for a cap. It didn't last long, it just went bang. So you can imagine what one of these are. Obviously these one's a 60 volt one. Obviously this one's a 6. I think this one's got the same amount. It's the most powerful one they've done, obviously. There's nothing wrong with the other one I've got. It's just that this one's got more of a kick. It was. Hold on. Let's last long. iRetro. Microsoft Blind. Thank you, Poppy, sir. Yes, obviously I've got the same one as Mr. PCDD, but obviously I didn't have a battery for it. I mean, look at the bloody batteries. You have to have one of these batteries, the 1220s, to put them in. No, I'm Mrs. Oh, I'm a Mrs. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, sorry. So, I always call everyone sir, or I always call. I have respect for everyone on that front. Microsoft Blind is my Mrs. Right, Mrs. Right, sorry. Yeah, I understand now. It's Mrs. Bodger. The only it's close enough. It's close enough. Now, obviously, oh yeah, it would help to bloody turn it on. Yeah, you just get a blinking, you get a screen, and you obviously like power up. The only downside is I didn't set when I set it all up here was the time and date settings. Obviously now I'll have to go into it. It's like 90% of everything else. Now you got obviously because I've got to unbox this oscilloscope yet. Yeah, obviously this ain't switched on because you could turn it on and then you get all of this sort of pop up on here, so you can see all your voltages. So I think the last time I set it up was 12 volts on that front. Yeah, not at 62 volts, and it's at 30 amps. Well, whatever that is, that's set wrong. So I don't want to crank anything up on that. That's going to light up like that Christmas tree. So, right. So yeah, obviously I've got to go into. Oh God, hang on a minute. I did get into this once, so I've got to go into. Is it shift? No, hold up a minute. Lol, 62 volts of fan. Let's go. I'm not joking. That'll give a kick. I want, and looking at the size of these, obviously Mr. Hot Cows, he called these nipple clamps. I went, no, I'm not putting them on. These are literally, these, you'll know all about it. I mean, literally, the force on these, you've got to really push it down. That has got some serious, obviously, and these are nice silicon leads. They've got some, I was supposing they have to. They're cranking out 30 amps. Obviously, my other one, the other one that I got, was only maximum 5 amps. Yeah, the clamp. Yeah, please. I'd pay for that. I'm not joking. That would hurt. I mean, that would bring tears to your eyes. And if that wouldn't bring tears to your eyes, 30 amps would and all. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, my friends. Definitely that fun. I've got to try to get into. I forgot how I bloody done this. How did I get into this last time? So I think I have to go to. Was it? No, that's green, red. Oh, that alters all of this. Right, I see. So, one for each. one for each test. So yeah, basically, like we can get Mr. Swindon to lick one end, and then and then we might be able to put. We might be able to get like obviously a Furby at the other, and then see how we get on. One's gonna hurt. Put it this way. Probably who's going to let go first? Would it be the Furby or would it be the other one? He probably would. I wouldn't even want to try that, because you'll feel that tingle up your arm. The downside is that won't let go. You'll just carry on until the power runs out, which it will never run out unless we get a power cut. Then that might be different. I think Andy would just grin. Do you reckon? You won't want to. Unless you're going down the route, of literally what the coder does. Don't put IPA to it. I mean, I didn't realise when I looked at the IPA. Yeah, it even says. I mean, look, I use this stuff. I've got the cleaning, the fluid, but I find this is easier, right? But it actually does stay. It's highly flammable. So when he was injecting 10 amps. It was drawing 10 amps. Even 1 amp was enough to ignite that. He was putting 10 amps straight to this. Oh my God. Now wonder, do you know what? That could have really seriously gone badly wrong. I mean, he's lucky he got that under control very quickly. Yeah, that's very dodgy stuff. You don't realise how flammable that is. I mean, that's like that's like petrol, isn't it? It's like the fumes of the petrol. It's not the petrol that goes, it's the fumes that's dangerous. Yeah, of course, it's highly flammable. So even with this stuff, it says that you've got to store below a certain temperature. We're sitting on ticking time bombs. Obviously, injecting voltage with IPA is obviously not recommended. I mean, it even tells you on there. The bottle don't, but I suppose it's one way to keep warm. Permanently keep warm. I mean, you won't have to worry about your eating bill. Yeah, the fumes. What made me laugh was how he got the customer's board and just launched it off the side. That was his PlayStation 5. Obviously, he did warm it. He said that he wanted to keep it pre-warmed. Well, he definitely done that. He definitely got that pre-warmed. So yes, I wouldn't definitely recommend it. Hold up a minute. Yeah, preheat the board. do you know, seriously, you wouldn't think that, would you? The fumes mix well with the oxygen, and that is true. That is definitely true. Yeah, so the fumes won't mix well with the oxygen. So I suppose because when I watched it, doing that voltage injection, you can't see the IPA that's left the residue on the floor, because you obviously think that it's all dried up. But obviously, he was drawing 10 amps. Even it wouldn't matter if it was 1 amp, that would still be enough to spark it. Obviously, it's a bit like mucking about with raw gas. You know, it only takes 1 spark to take it up. He's just so lucky that that bottle didn't go over, or it could have just been a whole new ball game altogether. I mean, hats off to him. I mean, he carried on streaming. He didn't even end it. He just thought, no. And then he carried on, actually, as if it was nothing right. He said, let me go and run my hand under the tap. He said, I'll be all right in a minute. Come back. He said, no, it's still drawing 10 amps. So, but blimey, I thought, well, that's one way. I don't know how many views, but I think when I last checked, it was up to past over 800 views on that. So I would definitely say I wouldn't be surprised he hits the 1 million mark just on the view count alone. I've got to try to. How the friggin' hell did I manage to get back into this? Code Brown. Definitely Code Brown alert. It literally. What did you do now? I mean, like you said, really, if you're mucking about, I know it's all entertaining for all of us to watch, but it goes to show that it can all badly go wrong at the same time. I mean, obviously, things do go with a bang. This is the only thing. When you're streaming, you can't. It's like anything that's live. You can never know what's going to happen at the end of it. I mean, it can all go badly wrong. I mean, Andy's he's ended his stream a few times where he's blew up the power supplies, i.e. the projector, the dreaded projector, and he hates that word because the projector, he will just ban it altogether. Obviously, he wiped out the stream quite a few times because he obviously tripped. He had a massive trip there and it was knocking the power supply out. So yeah, obviously, weren't going down too great. I've got to try to get back into this bloody. Is it this? Ah, there you go. So you got to press 0. Right, here we go. So right, this is what I wanted to alter. So let me set. So it's going to be coming up to 1500. Oh, for crying out loud. I'm going to set it to 15. We'll give it that. Yeah, better than that extension lead. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. That great extension lead he was mucking about with. Yes, it was a prime example of as this is what I'm saying about with streams. I would say keep a fire extinguisher at hand because you're probably going to need it at some point. You know, obviously, some people have done these streams a million times and it can still go badly wrong. I've not seen Joey trip up yet on that front. Mind you, he don't really muck about with too much with IPA and 10 amps. That was the first time I've ever seen the coder crap himself. I think I would have, because again, panic mode sets in. You want us to try and contain, to get on top of the fire. But you really should keep a bloody fire extinguisher. My one's out in the kitchen. Yeah, Joey's had a few Xboxes take out his stream. Has he? I've never seen it. I've never seen Mr. Joey take out his his stream. I'm not saying it don't happen. I mean, I've not done that yet because I've got a breaker box behind me. So yeah, unbelievable. $26. Wow, I can't believe that the we're in 2026. What were we at? 5th of Jan. Bloody hell, is it the 5th already? Wow. Right, there you go. So, I'm going to turn this off, right? It is now set with the time and date correctly. right, give or take. So I'm going to switch her off. That will pulsate because you can't turn it. You can't physically turn it off. There's no physical. You'd think that'd be the off button. All that does is it puts it in standby mode. You have to turn it off at the back, and then it'll take a minute or two for that to drain. So it's still going, even though it's switched off. It goes to show the capacitor is really old a charge in here. It's still going. I tried switching it on. It's switched off. I know it's saying it's like, there you go, look, see? That goes to show of the delay with all them capacitors. There's a big massive bank of capacitors in there. So, right, we'll turn it back on. That should have held the time and date, and it has. So I know that is now working. Cool, done. I'm going to turn that off. Obviously, now that is done, we are going to do the unboxing. Oh yeah, before I do that, let me just have a quick look. I'm pretty sure these are the pots for my Atari. Obviously, I did have some. I'll still never get a bench power supply unit. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't use it too often, but when I do need, sometimes I do need it. So I just wanted to get something that was a bit more. I mean, there would have really been nothing wrong with the one I've got, but I just want to upgrade my tools. Obviously, I'm getting more confident and doing me repairs, and all you want to do is just you want to better your tools to make your job easier when it comes to diagnosing and finding problems. I mean, the way I look at it, for every item that you save it going on the electronic waste. And that's exactly how I see it. Well, I'd say one thing, they've definitely put that in there. Jesus. There you go. So I did buy 3 of these before, but I can't find them. Obviously, yeah, I was going to get the 30 volt 10 amp one. Yeah, that would have been cheaper. I mean, the one that I've got was 5 amps max, 30 volts, 5 amps, which, yeah, it would have been, it's all right. But then obviously, what was it the other day? I wanted to power something up, and it was 10 amps. It wasn't powerful enough to crank it up. This is why I got a much powerful unit. Obviously, the downside of ordering from AliExpress and all of the others, that you've got to pay import and duty taxes. Obviously, the UK won't let you get away with it, unfortunately. The VAT man wants their money. So, yeah, I can't believe I have got these somewhere and I've had to buy more of them. And these had to come from China because, again, it keeps the cost down. Everything's got a bloody price tag. If you have to order them from the UK, it's got a price tag. Right. Obviously, this is a bit of a beast. The opening on this. This is another thing that I better realise. Let me just. I just fell in. Sorry, guys. Let me just cover that up. That's it. Just fell in. Dress. Don't like it. I keep people's personal information to a degree, otherwise everyone will start bombarding. Like poor Mr. Swindon, he gets bombarded. He was obviously he's had to put his mobile number down because obviously he's got his own business. The downside to that is that everyone's then got your address and they've got your phone number at the end of it. Yeah, maybe the 60 volt for a little bit more. So I would say yes. I'll take the plunge. Yeah, they are good. They are definitely good. So, you know, I would say one thing. This obviously this must have been from a business that had this. So it's a bit of a beast. Now he did say to me that you're going to need some room because this, looking at the size of the box, I could just tell this is not going to be a small item. Obviously it's an oscilloscope, and oscilloscopes are, this ain't a cheap Chinese one. This is an original that front, but I would say he's packaged it up very well. The only downside is I hate styrofoam. Styrofoam ends up, you get bits and they stick everywhere. I'll have to stand up for this one. Jesus, this one's got a bit of a, he's not bloody kidding. Look at the size of, where the freaking hell am I going to put that? Obviously he did warn me it was a big unit. Well, he's not kidding. It's a massive unit. Obviously this is not new, guys, this is second hand. So the price of these oscilloscopes, even at what I paid just over £100 for this. The next cheapest one was 180, and you still don't, and you don't get no leads, you just get that. This one, I was lucky to find this, literally lucky to find it. Right. Oh, he's putting an elastic band in here, but it looks like the elastic band's just gone boing. Most of that was probably shit. You're right, it probably is. Yeah. Bloody styrofoam. Oh, look, it's already started sticking to me already. That stuff is like a magnet. I think you got half of it on the floor. So I thought it was a projector. I thought, oh no, don't mention that. Don't worry that, Mr. Swindon. That's a sore subject. I think, right, that's it. I'll get called a lame-o. Well, I think Mr. Pico is right. It wasn't, looking at the size of this unit, it's obviously a big unit. Yeah, like bloody styrofoam, see what I mean? Stuff sticks everywhere. Oh, we got a bit of damage here. Oh, well, he didn't mention that, did he? It looks like we've got a bit of breakage there. Oh, that's a shame. See what I mean about transit? Look. That looks like that's all loose or something. It's broke. I might have to take a picture of that, guys. He didn't mention none of this. This looks like it's been apart. And it's got Woodland School on there. Wow. Let me get rid of the bubble wrap. It's got Woodland School. So this looks like this has come out of a school. Wow. So we've got some scratches on the screen. You can't see that. We've got a switch. We've got a thing missing. That looks like to me now. All that is all open up. Or it might not be tucked under properly. I think that's what it is. Yeah, it is. Let me see if I can try to manipulate that back in. Oh, there you go. It just, but it didn't mention nothing about that being broke. Obviously, looking at this bit here, this bit's broke. That just wanted, I think that might have just popped out. I've just managed to pop that back in. but we have got obviously we've got Woodlands School, and it's obviously got their address on it, SSE1. You don't know if that school even exists anymore. On that front, not in the greatest condition. Obviously we've got some coffee marks, we've got some scuffs. It looks like it's had a label. Obviously you're bloody right, this is being a 25 megahertz dual channel, and it's a Harris, so this is a good one. This is a 3305 on this one. Now I did watch a little bit on the video that Mr. Pico did send, and apparently you can have this is the level, and basically what you do, you can peak it where you can have a high and a low. So once you set this is your, this one's the high, and this one you can set as low. So, and what you can do when you're doing your probing on that front, it sounds familiar, doesn't it? That definitely sounds promising. When you're doing your probing, when you're pulling, it will pull high or it'll pull low, and you'll see the resistance on it on that front. But oh look, it looks like I've got two. Was there two on there? Oh no, it was just on that one. No, that one is obviously like you can hook that and then probe that again. But really, that's all I've got missing on that front. And I need, so I've got to get one of, I've got to source one of these. Obviously, that's a focus. So let's plug her in. You see how, before I plug her in, let's just quickly just have a look at the plug. Make sure the plug's safe to do so. I don't want to plug it in and end up with, no, it's fine, absolutely fine. Just quickly nip the, quickly nip that up. No, they seem all nice and tight. We're obviously using a 3000 amp. Oh, mind you, look at this stuff. Well, that's not great, is it? Obviously, he's put a dodgy plug on there. It's all smashed all up the side, and you can actually see it's all broken. It's not in a... Yeah, it's not... I would say that plug's going to need changing. As long as it ain't exposed, I'm not too bothered. But I'll change it. Now, does she go bang, or does she take anything? Oh, we got power, guys. We got power. We got a green light. We got a light. We got a lamp thing come up. Well, the power button don't seem to be doing anything. It seems to be stuck on for some reason. Yeah, the power's sticking. So we've got a sticky power button. I mean, I'm not surprised. If it's come from school, you don't know of the thing on it. So really, what I need to do is get some probing on, and oh, that's broken. Oh, I've just found that. That's broke. Which again, he didn't mention that in the description. So we've got a broken part around here. But it is complete. I mean, I think it's 100% genuine. He didn't put everything in a description. He didn't put the breakage at the back. He did mention this was missing, but he didn't say the switch. He just said this come from a working environment. So there's still no guarantee. See what I mean? With all in the frequency, look, you can actually see it, but it's not going right across the screen. So this still could have an issue. That this still, looking at this, I reckon that this could be capacitor related. Obviously, I don't think it's displaying correctly. Obviously, and voltage going through capacitors, which I've just found out, would cause 90% of most all issues. And I would say, looking at this, that is not going all the way over. We've got an intensity thing, which I just turned up. You can turn the intensity down, so it's dim. So it's really like a dimmer. One's a focus, so you can actually focus it. But we've not got that all the way over, so obviously we've got a bit of an issue, something going on here. We've got pulses. Oh yeah, it feels like I've been hooked up. Yeah, you know when you feel like you've been hooked up on the old heart machine. I was just going to say. Yeah, I think there's something going on here, guys. I think they're supposed to be going all the way over, and that is, it's only getting to so far. So I might have to open her up and have a quick look inside what's going on. Obviously, them caps are going to be well bloody charged now on that front. So obviously, I don't think this is fully working. He just said it come from a working environment. Obviously that button's sticking like you wouldn't believe. So, well, this is going to be interesting. I never took one of these apart before. Well, it's the first time for everything. It's got a dent there as well, looks like, you know. Right, let's take the top off. Let's see how we get on. I could put the screws up there or something. Yeah, it might be alright. Oscilloscopes. There's not normally much going in the oscilloscope. Mind you, I've never known anything with, looking at the age of this, I would say if the capacitors are the original, if it was anything like most of all the other vintage stuff I work alongside with, chances are that the caps ain't in great health. I don't even know its age. And looking at this, it looked like it was dated in '83. There's an '83 code stamped to the back here. Look, E83. And this is input is 6. It's it looks like it's up to, it's got a product code. Well, mind you, it's got a big fuse in this. 250. It's got a 250 milliamp fuse. So it takes high voltage going into this by the looks of it. And when was this last passed? This was last passed. It had a PAT test certificate, which we can see on here, and it was last. It was last tested at 23rd of July, 2023. So it was a little while ago. Bloody Nora. Look at the size of that cathode tube. Wow. I mean, that is one serious cathode tube in that. And I honestly thought that these cathode tubes, obviously you see them in like CRTs. That is some serious capping, cathode tube in that. Obviously, what we got? We got anything on this side here? Now, I'm going to have to be careful here. Obviously, we've had a bit of voltage going in. Yeah, that is a cathode tube. Fucking size of it, Jesus. I mean, that looks like that's just, that looks like it looks like it's something out of the Time Warp machine, isn't it? It's like, you know, you've got all of this. Obviously, we've got the net glow, obviously, for this for the CRT. Obviously, this is all going to be vacuum sealed on that front. Wow. So that makes me laugh. The whole thing's made out of metal. It's not even plastic. And it's got some serious weight to it. How it never got blew up, or it never got damaged in transit, I do not know. Now, I just want to have a look underneath to see if we've got any caps. We've got some big caps up here. We've got a lot of, oh god, see, this is the only thing with vintage. Vintage stuff is really finicky. I'm just having a look. We've got small caps on the board. I've known him small caps to go bad, which I've just found out with the other board, which obviously I've got more than 8 that have gone bad. Which is, this is from the Technics equalizer that I'm working on at the moment. And I found that, again, exact same problem. I had to take one side of the leg out because that multimeter won't read in circuit for some reason. And most of these little tiny capacitors, that some of these are like 24 volts, 50 volts. As if 50 volts are going to go through. So that's what it says, up to 50 volts can go through that little cap. There's no way them caps can take 50 volts. It'll just pop. Anyway, the main thing is, obviously, I've still got a bar rank. I've got to do all this section up here, the silver ones. There's 8 gone on this board already, which I've put a red dye, obviously a red marker pen, to notify that these have got to be replaced. And there's 8 gone on this already. So the chances are, I've just seen right underneath here that this one has got the same caps as what these have got. So what's the chances that, obviously, this being the original, this is even older than what this is. Obviously, this is being late 90s, like mid 90s. I think that equalizer started to come out. But this being about the original 1980s, I would say the capacitors were 100%. They're all like original. So there could be a very strong possibility that these capacitors have failed, and there's loads on that board, again, right up underneath. I don't know how far you can see. Yeah, look, you can see it's got all of these little tiny caps. Now, they're scattered all the way underneath. So that's obviously the main board. This is all part of the neck board that actually gives it all power. The trouble is, if any of them little caps have gone bad, like the ones that I have on there, the chances are that's not going to display, which it's not going to display great, obviously, because they've gone weak over time. So the chances are that this is going to need recapping. I had an inkling that this wasn't fully working, it was partially working, and that's exactly what I've got with the other board. It does work to a certain degree, but not great. Straight away, that's capacitors, that's electrolytic capacitors, always going to end up just literally, the dielectric ones, they just go bad. They, you know, they're either gel or the oil, mineral oil. If it's the oil ones, they just dry out. They don't hold great capacitance on. Now, this is where I'm going to need that multimeter to test in circuit, because obviously I'm going to have to do the same thing again. That board's going to have to come out. It's got to come out anyway, because the chances are, I reckon, that the problem that this has got, it's going to end up being capacitor related. Which is a shame, because I've just looked at the top part of the board. There's all caps underneath here as well. So, which, God, where do I even start? I mean, obviously it's all got to come out. Because, like I said, part of the cathode is only gone up to a quarter way. It's not gone all the way across. That indicates to me capacitors have just dried out. There's not a lot you can do, and they will need replacing. Bloody thing! Everything I do has to have capacitors related. The downside is, you've got to make sure you don't get them cheap Chinese wang or knockoff ones, because you're just going to be throwing, you're wasting your time and money. You need a good quality one. So I suppose she's got to start being stripped. I've got no option. She's going to have to be stripped down so I can get caps ordered, because I know that's going to be capacitor related, no, regardless to what. Oh, I've got a welcome visitor here, Mr. Bronson. You know why? He obviously thinks, oh, where's your sandwiches today? At the end of the day. Hello, Mr. Bronson. Yes. Yeah, smelly. Hello, Bronson. No, Bronson, I haven't got nothing, so don't badger your dad. Right, well, this is going to be interesting, guys. How the friggin' hell do I take this out? Because this is all tied into the front. So I've got, there's nothing on the front here, so obviously I've got all the dials up here. Do these just pop out or something? Or it looks like I've got to take that one out, that one out. I might have to, just have to wing it. Jesus. Yeah, made this accessible. Right, where's my tweezers? Oh, for crying out loud. Here we go. Let's get my big tweezers up. Now, obviously, I'm going to have to be very careful here. So I'll take that one out there. So that should pull that away. It won't pull away yet, because obviously this is all connected. So I'm going to have to do them two as well. Well, I didn't think I was going to get a full working oscilloscope for the price I paid. Look at that. So you got to hold it with a pair of tweezers while you're taking it out. Wow. Yeah, accessible. Yeah, careful with those. They will have very high voltage, my friend. Actually, you say that. Really, I should use the devoltage thing. The caps are around here, which let's see if they actually do. Let's plug it in. Obviously, I've got one of these discharging tools. These are high voltage caps, so I suppose it would do. I don't want to get zapped live on TV. It'll make great content though. Blimey. At least I don't, but at least I won't catch the TV light or something like that. Don't inject 10 volts into something, right? 10. Let's see if these. No. So that's the high voltage caps. We've got 4 of them around here, and looking at that, they're 160 volt caps on these ones. Wow. And there's 4 of them right in that corner. So yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, some more capacitors over here. I didn't see these two. I think we're safe. You can never take a chance. High voltage caps are going to be. Obviously, this has to come out because. Oh no, that one's going to have to. I might have to take it off from. Is that earthed as well? Oh no, yeah, that is earthed. God bloody hell! They think of everything, don't they? I'm going to put this back in so I know where this goes. I'll need to get to these boards because obviously the issue that I'm going to end up having, that looks like that's been sagging. You can actually see it. It's slightly sagged. You can actually see the curvature point along here. And it goes to show, isn't it? Even for these type of machines. So if this was obviously in a school in '83, when was this? Oh, Mr. Swindon's just gone live. If you guys want to pop back over to Mr. Swindon, he's what is it? Bloody hell! Is that 3:30? Yep, it is. Wow, that's gone very quickly. That front. I get notification with all streamers who's gone live. So bloody hell. I'm frightened to touch this. This has got some really high voltage. Mind you saying that Simple Tech, he was mucking around with something that was even higher voltage than this. One voltage cap alone was 150, and I went, Jesus, he's dicing with death. I had the fear of my life, and I wasn't even doing the repair. Right, so that should be loosey. We are loosey on that front, obviously. Have we got probes on there? We have probes. Oh God, right, hold up. Don't want to touch these caps. Well, that's not shifting. So there's something else holding. Oh God, and I think I could see it. How the friggin' hell do you get behind there then? They look like they've put them. Yep, I have. So they've put screws. They've put screws behind this point to hold all this boarding, which I could just see. Friggin' hell. Yeah, I would say this is well made. Like all 90% of all vintage stuff. This is where vintage gear starts overtaking like all the modern stuff. Obviously you can strip it down like a PS5, Xbox Series X. Vintage stuff, you need mathematics to work it out. Well, how do you take that apart? Yeah, they've done that really well. So I can't take that out because obviously there's a screw there and there's a screw there. And how do you get to that? By the looks of it, you've got to get a screwdriver and you've got to take the bottom part off. Oh, crying out loud. So the bottom has to come out. It has to come out. So the bottom has to come out to get the screwdriver in to take the other two screws out. See, that's engineering. That's how they've engineered this. But obviously, I need to get to it to take the board out. So the problem that this has got, it partly works, but it's not displaying fully. Someone likes their router. So yeah, it's a shame that it's not working though, but I'm not going to send it back because I know that's going to be capacitor related, because again, trying to get one of these oscilloscopes to fully work. We've still got to get to the bottom part, so yeah, here we go. Warning, high voltage. It's even got a bloody warning on there, and it's warning you these are high voltage caps at the end of the day. So I suppose it would make sense because this is where all the voltage goes in with the cathode tube on that front. We've got a massive transformer over here. Power supply, looks like I can just see it goes onto the neck board. So obviously this is the fuse. We've got a fuse coming in. Power's going straight, being bypassed straight to the fuse onto the neck board. Then the remaining power comes back up, then goes into the transformer, and then the transformer wires from the other side go then into the board, power it up. I'd date to think, yeah, It's got that old vintage smell again. It's something about that smell. You know, I had that record player that's got that exactly the same smell. Now, obviously, you know I was saying to you earlier on, I can't get to the screws. There's the screws, right? They're right down here. These are the screws I've got to get to. So you've got to literally take that out, and you've got to do the top and bottom one, just to take that top part of the board off so you can gain access to the bottom board. Wow. Engineered it well. They've done a really great job. This is what I'm saying about over-engineering things. Yeah, that takes me back. That's what I'm saying. Vintage stuff, I know it's not for everyone. I love vintage stuff. I just love it. Absolutely love it. The only downside is, because like you said, it feels like you're going back to university. You know when BBC Two used to put on Open University? They used to broadcast it. I used to love watching them channels. Alright, it was way above my pay grade. I didn't understand a word what they was going on about. But again, it just takes you back of understanding. Even just taking it apart and learning what makes this tick. Obviously, they've never opened one of these up on this front. And seeing this, obviously this cathode tube here, vacuum sealed. But yeah, unbelievable. What about engineering work that's gone into this? Wow. That's all I say is wow. They really have engineered this. It's gone in quite well. So I can get to one screw. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to yeah, HAL. That I used to like that. Yeah, that was another of my favourite programs. HAL, like Fred Dinage used to show you how they make things and how it works, and explaining. And this is really what part of my intentions that what got me into the retro stuff was, because I'm thinking it was it's one of these things that, you know, you used to get used to. Well, how did it work? I was more intrigued of how did it work by seeing this is probably why I took things apart, regardless that I managed to get it working or not. But I was just more intrigued, thinking, bloody hell, look at the size of that. How did that work? Obviously, you've got a cathode tube coming out into high voltage. It's coming out. Transformer's doing its job, governing all the powering down, and then repowering it back up to where it needs the voltage. Obviously, cathode tubes need high voltage, like all CRTs do. At the end of the day, it's probably why they recommend it's. You've got to be careful. But yeah, the HAL series absolutely cracks me up. So we've got to get from this one. So I've got to do this one down here. We've done that one there, haven't we? So I've done that one. I've got to do the one up here. God. And I can't get to it because there's a pot in the way. Wow. So you can't even get to it because there's a pot. They put a pot in the way, right in the corner where I need to get to access to this. It's literally like trying to unravel the universe. You're thinking, oh no, how's that going to work? Yeah. You're thinking, no, hang on a minute, something's not quite right. Yeah, I need access to that point, and I can see now that pot is in the way. Does this front come off by any chance? Oh, God, I don't even want to think about taking the front off. I might have to, you know. I might have to take it, but I have to be careful because there's all springs and things that have to. I don't know if it would actually come off. Would that give me any access to anything? Oh, you know when you start on something and you're just thinking, just stop. That's what I'll get you to. Just stop what you're doing at the end of it. This is not an easy thing to take apart. They've engineered this so well. Yeah, that's the Krypton factor that was taken apart. Yes, that was the sports channel. Yeah, that was the Krypton factor. Questions, marathon. You obviously athlon. Obviously you had to do swimming and all the other bits and pieces. That was actually a good show. I wasn't intending it. I was more worried about. I like the channel how, because like I said, Fred Dinage on that front really went into depth, and how did they used to make this work, and he used to explain. But that was a brilliant channel. Absolutely loved it. God, absolutely, I cannot believe this is. Yeah, we have got some big caps now. I can see. Look, let me show you guys. Look, you can actually see now. There's some big caps underneath here. The other high voltage caps are at the other end, but we've got some big caps right stuck into the corner. So I would need to test these caps to make sure that these caps ain't fouled. Obviously, we've got the little caps underneath. It's going to be capacitor related, 100%. They're going to need changing. It's just gaining access to it. I can't seem to gain access to it unless. See, this board's tied onto that front. To get to there, I can't get to the bloody screws. This is welded. This is soldered to the actual board. So how the friggin' hell did they manage to get to this? I don't know. Obviously, the screw that I want to get to is right in that corner, which is right in there. That's holding part of this up, the top part of the board. Because once I can get to the top part of the board, obviously I've loosened the bottom part of the board up, so there's nothing holding the bottom. It's just here. It's all up here that's actually holding it all in play. The downside is I can't seem to gain access to it unless I take these. The front has to come off, and then there might be I think there's a nut on these. If I remember correctly, there'd be a nut on these, and you take these off. Obviously, we've got like a little threaded screw bit at the side there. That pulls off, and then that should release all of that. I'm hoping so. Unless there is a screw that actually holds them all in. I don't know. I didn't really want to fancy taking all that off. But it looks like I've got no other way. It was only, yeah, that's one of my favourite. I think that was always, the good thing is, Blind Bodge, you can always go on YouTube. This is what I love about YouTube. This is why I don't have a TV license. You can go back and watch all the old programs, and they're there. You can just go and watch them. There's episodes, and it just brings you right back. That's why I love, really, as long as you've got access to the internet. This is, I've got to try to get that off. And that's not going to be easy. I can take, this can come off. This is not a problem. I can take the bracket off, but this front's got to be dropped. And it looks like I can't gain access to it. The front's got to go, this front, the entire front's going to have to come off. That means I've got to take all these dials out. Every single one of these dials are going to have to come off to gain access, to pull the front apart. And I bet there's going to be like a hexagon nut, you know, one in flat washers with the nut ones. I think they're all going to be behind here. I'm going to have to take that off. This is just, I've got to take all that just to drop this ball. That goes to show of the work involved. It ain't even, and I ain't even got to the point where you're thinking, freaky now, hang on a minute. So it looks like I'm going to have to drop all of these screws. I'm just hoping I know where all this slot goes. If the worst comes to it, I can always look back at the video, I suppose. I think it should be alright. I think because they're only small countersunk screws. But freaking hell. I've got to take all that front off. I knew it. That's showing our ages. Yes, that's the point of no return. I'm afraid that is the way this is what I'm saying about when they build stuff in the early days. It's well built, and 100%. I wouldn't have even dreamed about taking this apart. I wouldn't have even had confidence. I would have said, no, I'm not touching it at the end of the day. But I've got confident. I'm quite confident on that front that it's going to be capacitors, just like on that other board. That's you know that's going to. You're 100% right there, Mr. Blind Bodger. That's the point of no return. Take it apart. You know that's it. Once you've gone down that road, there's no going back. At the end of the day. So I'm going to have to put. Really, you know what I should do? I should label these, shouldn't I? Casing front screws. I think that's not a bad idea. Right, that's probably why I have to put post-it notes on everything, 90%, and just write everything down and put them in there. Good thing is, I've got these. I did buy these from the Hobbycraft shop, so obviously I ain't used these ones, so I'm going to put opportunity to actually start using them, put them to good use. Let's get rid of the rubbish. I've got bloody polystyrene bits all over the place. Yeah, it's going to be a very, very painstakingly, very slow process. So what I could do, I won't lose the screws because I'll put these on there. And then I can put a little note inside and then I know where these are coming from. Obviously I've got to take quite a lot off by the looks of it. I've got to take these ones out. Fucking Jesus. There's loads. I've got to undo a lot. So I'm going to have to put, I've got two in here. Well, I know they will go in here because it's the only two that they've got. Oh my God. Jeez. So I took that lot off. So I was right, you've got to take all these out to get to the front. I have to be careful because obviously once I release that cathode tube is going to be moved about. Water now, absolute. This is just to get to the board because I can't gain access to it. She's a very big, yeah. I would say it's had obviously it's been well used to the point of its poor life. Looking at this, so far that is I'm coming up to about 14 screws so far. That's just for the front. I've not even took the dials off yet, and the dials have got to come off. Lucky enough. Ain't going to be too bad. Obviously I've got to look at that switch. That switch, the switch is sticking. It's very sticky. It's not switching off, so the front's going to have to come off regardless, but it's got to come off because I can't gain access to it. Now I've took them screws out, it still won't come out. Obviously it won't if I've got the dials stuck to it. So now I'm going to have to take all of these dials. Right, before I do that, let me put a quick note. Oh, yes, this is gonna painstakingly be a very slow, another project that I didn't think I'd have to be working on, to be totally honest. Baggage. Yes, it's definitely so what are these case screws? then what I can do, I'll put that in now, and then basically what I've done, I can then like, and then I'll know roughly where I've put them, and then I can put them in there safely, and then I can come back to that. So, and I could do the same with these, because these are obviously going to be case screws, in they? So I better take another one out. And I could do the same thing again. Top. That's it. Bottom and top case screws. You have to label everything. I mean, if you don't do this, you won't know where half of these bloody screws are ever going to come back. So it does sort of make sense. So I've done 2 so far. I've put 2 in. So I'll know where half of these screws are coming from. Obviously, them screws are for the board. So I've not got to that stage yet. Because now I can start taking these dials off and undoing the dials. I didn't. I honestly did not expect to be taking this apart. It was a stab in the dark where he thought, I can't test it, obviously. And I thought, oh, here we go. Jeez, I can't even undo that. Brass screws. Yeah, who thought that was a good idea to use brass screws? That one's off. Jesus, they're not even budging. This has never ever been apart. Never. I can definitely vouch for that. Yup. Makes sense. Yes, it does. It's obviously you're dealing something with this vintage. Just be careful where you know where you're taking the bits off. That's exactly what I end up doing. I've learnt my lesson through that. One of the rule number 1 under the thumb is like make notes of everything that you do. That's it. So we've got that one off, that one's off. So I've got a couple of these off now. So I've got a couple of them off. So they've all got like little tiny like screw holes. So these are all metal and plastic. You know what happens with these? These go brittle over time. Every single one's got like a dial on them, so you have to undo the metal. You have to be careful not to strip them. But you need to like undo the thread, because you can't just pull them off. And who's Fred? Can't get to that one. Oh. Well, that was a good bloody dial, wasn't it? That one just slid off. Wow. That one is. That one's popped out, I think. That one's I'm supposed to come out like that. I wouldn't mind. I've got to take all this off just to get to the part of a board. Yeah. I mean, who thought that was an idea when they put this together? When it was manufactured? I mean, they're not bloody kidding, are they? That's out. Good thing is, you can't put these on wrong. It's because the small ones and the medium and the thick dials, you know roughly where they go anyway. So you don't really need a diagram for these. It's just to take these out. I mean, flying out loud. I was right though. I was right about the front. Underneath here, look. They've got like a locking mechanism that these will have to be undone to release the front. Oh, I could have really done without it, to be honest, but it is what it is. Right, that's all of them out. That's all of the dials off. So now I've got to try to. We can take this off. Hold that. I've still got something attached at the front here. Yeah, there's that fault. That's going to be attached behind, isn't it? Of course it is. Yep, how did I know that was going to be attached behind? So to get to this, you got to lever this off. Right. So this lever's off. You're gonna have to, and you have to be careful. Right. So that's levered off. Then we've got a plate. Right. To top that, we have now got a plate with holes in the front. Right. To get to this. Right, which was glued, and the glue's obviously dried up. You can see where they try to glue it, the end of it. But obviously, you need to get to it because guess what they've done? Like 90%. Now, again, there's no diagrams on these to take this apart, right? So obviously, why would they do that? Obviously, I had an inkling that because I've worked with vintage stuff before, I know how they work roughly, and they put screws and then glued this plate on top of the screws and the front. I mean, that's just ludicrous. Why have they done that? And again, the glass diode, glass thing on there, this is slightly tinted. You can actually see that this is like a purpley. It's got like a purple tinge. I suppose that's what gives it. Obviously, I'm gonna have to desolder that. Take this out, and that'll have to be soldered back in. So that's the first thing I've got to do. God. And that's just so I can release that pressure plate, right? So the way they've done it, obviously, like, you got to take the front off, right, to undo the screws, because there's more than one screw underneath here. There's a couple of screws. We've got 5 screws in total. Have we got 5? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's a 6th screw at the front, 7 now. So there's 7 screws, and then they decided to thinking, well, save gaining access, we'll glue it on top. So that way, you have to pull this off and you have to de-glue it. Obviously, it done one better because obviously the glue's all dried up. Because obviously, I don't think how old this is. So again, desolder, and I only want to get to the circuit board. Obviously, this is just to get to the circuit board. So you've got to take all this off just to gain access. So that you can't take out, right? Because obviously they've moulded that in, but you have to desolder it on there. But that's how they've done it. So obviously you've got to take all them dials off. And then they glued it on top of all the screws. Yeah, that's really well engineered. Now they're still sticking that button. Look, and there's no front on there. And I can see it's a bit crusty because it's sitting on a metal plate. Look, the button's sticking. It's not the button. I think it's the actual metal plate that's causing the issue. I still ain't got to the board bit yet because now I've had to take all that off. That now gives me access. I'm going to have to be careful because the two brackets that's holding that is holding all of this up, which I don't want to gain access to that anyway because that's all the cathode tube. So I want to leave that alone because otherwise if that drops, break that, it's game over. I want to gain access to the bloody board, which is going to be at the front, which these ones are right at the front. And these are the ones what I couldn't get to. When I said to you I couldn't gain access to the screws, yeah, because they put it at the front and they glued it all in. So now I can take these out, which are going to be, they're going to be nutted, aren't they? Yeah, of course they're going to be nutted. So they've got nuts on the side of them. Wow. Comparing, I never took an oscilloscope apart before. I would definitely say they've done a wonderful job of putting it together. It's well engineered. Yep, they're turning. So now you've got to get screwed. You've got to get pliers on it to hold that on. This is just to release the front, which I only want to drop the bloody. I only want to drop that board. You've got to. Because there's no other way you're going to gain access to the capacitors. Fucking hell. And they've used Loctite on that as well. They've put Loctite on, which you can see that green, the green stuff that's coming off it. So they've Loctited. They've actually put a form of Loctite to actually stop the screws from wiggling, and which makes sense. It does. I can understand why. Hold up a minute. Have they doubled that? What one have I just took out? You got to take both of them out. Oh wow. Well, I didn't know that. That was just one. Right, okay, fair enough. Where's me? Oh, that's why I got these little bendy ones on there. Yeah, it's to say there's the old amps. Do you know what? These ain't the easiest to work on. They really are. I say that with 90% with all of the old electronics. Even with that Colesborough. That Colesborough amp, it's well engineered. Lucky enough they have done it individually. I've got all the pots for them, but I've got a couple of broken pots. Tried to get. Okay, now all this. I only want to get to the board. I mean, that is just over engineering when they don't need to engineer that, go into that depth to actually thinking, well, perhaps they might need to gain access for service, or capacitors or components. Oh my God, I mean, what was they bloody thinking? They ain't even coming out, even though I've took the screw out of it. That is astronomical. Bloody hell. No, there ain't nothing holding that in. Because like the bottom, that's the bottom one. So I need to gain access to the bottom and the top. So let me do the top one. Right, let's flip this over. I've got to do the bottom and the top one. These have never ever been out, and that is no exaggeration. They've just never ever been out. Yeah, mind you, with your glasses, I'm gonna, yeah, I'll need really that bud. So yeah, that's the only downside. You got to watch. You got, obviously, when you look at the size of this thing. Obviously, Mr. Pico himself did warn me. He said this is not a small object. Obviously, I took a blind gamble because it just said it come from a working environment. Well, he only said that to safeguard it. Obviously, it's not working. I'm not going to return it. I could do, but I'm not going to because I can't get another one. Well, I know what the problem is anyway. It's always going to be 90% of it. It's partially working. It's not fully working. That's capacitors. I know what that is because that's what fails on 90% of all of old electronics anyway. Capacitors are one of the biggest letdowns. God, that is not budging. I know I'm not exaggerating. I don't want to strip that brass screw. That's just not moving. The trouble is, I need access to that because they've put the screw in right where you need to get to, and you've got to be careful. It's not budging. That is wedged in. That looks like that's more than factory. So we've got that one off. I might have to take these two out. I'll leave them ones in. I'm not going to try and gain access to that. It's just, I'm going to undo the fronts and take these dials out. Hopefully that might do it. I only want to get access to this board. So I mean, when I said to you, Mr. Blind Bodger, like, then these are threaded. This is what I said to you about holding all the fronts in. These are obviously got like a thread stripped on it, but look how thin they are. This is what I said to you about all the items where you think, why did you gain access to it? They glued it on top. They didn't just make it where they didn't want you accessing it. They're thinking, we'll do one better, we'll glue it. Now, if that was factory glue, which that is, you would have damaged getting all that off. Yeah, now the board's out. All that just to gain access to a board, which I wanted to gain access to. Now I've got to take this cage off, this top part of this cage. That's mental. And I was right when I said that, and then I can gain access to the bottom board as well. But all this just to gain access to a top part of the board, which you can't, you know. I mean, if that's the, I mean, I know they flipped it, so all the components are coming down. But Over engineering, like 90% of all of these old electrics. Let's over engineer it. There's a screw behind there, of course there is. So there's a nut as well as a screw, so you need to gain access to that. Oh my God, they don't even want to budge. Nothing seems to, like, it's put on there so frigging tight. And that's just to take a bolt off. Wow. That is no exaggeration. All that process, what I've just had to go through, dismantle all of the front to undo 2 bolts and a top one to take this board out. Lucky enough that where I've done a few of these vintage things now, I'll get to know roughly how they come apart. But the screws, it just don't want to budge. The trouble is you can easily strip them and all. Mr. Blind Bodger, sir, would you have ever attempted something like this? I don't think it would have been for the faint-hearted. Not for everyone. And then you've got to put all the screws back and remember where they all go. yeah. I'd give it a go. I would say go for it. I mean, like you said, there's no videos on these. Right. Oh, Mr. Worms. See, literally, do you know what? Mr. Worms, you must have took the words straight out my mouth, right? You say about the hot glue. Look what they've used. They've hot glued it. They did use the hot glue from the factory. So there's no guarantee. So you was 100% right that they actually did glue the front. Lucky enough that glue was so old, it all come apart anyway. Because there's no way I would have gained access to it. So, I was just waiting for you to come out and actually just say about with the hot glue. I'll just say, I've beat you to it. They've already glued the front. They just glued all of the front. So yes, that 100%, sir. Oh, Mr. Worms, I've ordered, yes, that link. Thank you for sending me that link. I've redirected it. It's been sent to your address. So you didn't say how many I needed, so I just ordered 1 because you get 2 in there, I think, at the end of it. What is it, a TV? No, believe it or not, sir, it's an oscilloscope. It is. I purchased it. Oh, I just need one. So yeah, it's an actual oscilloscope on that front. Yes, so a oscilloscope. But to get to that, right, before, I don't know how far you was saying it, to get to it, you can't just gain access by taking 2 bolts out or 4 bolts. No. An oscilloscope, obviously, I'd hate to think it is. You've got to take all the dials off, and then you've got to undo these, and then you've got to undo 2 screws, but they glued it on top. So, and that's just to gain access to a board. So I hear that it's yes, that's what I did too, Squish. It's crazy. It's literally, and there's no schematics of how to take this apart. You've got to work it out. Obviously, you've got to sit there and work it all out yourself. Now, obviously, this is 70% working, but it's not fully working. Well, I know for a fact it was a bit like on the other board that I'm working on at the moment, capacitors. And these have got tiny capacitors on, and I guarantee these are going to be flat, which is, well, I won't say the word, but you know what I mean. You can read between the lines. It is flat. Just say the word flat. Very flat. But that's how crazy to get to this board. And there's 2 boards on there. Obviously, I don't need to get to this side because this is obviously the vacuum tube. This runs in exactly the same way as a cathode tube on a CRT. exactly the same way. You've got a neck. You'll have there'll be a vacuum packed sealed. What's that? What's them old diode type things? Yeah, no, that's a service manual out there. Yeah, service one on there. That's a good shout out, Blind Bodger. Probe. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's definitely. Oh, well done. I've got a message come up. Who's that? Let me just open this up. Oh, right, okay. It's mute, yeah. Oh, yes, mate, I'm streaming. So, that's alright. So, yes, I'll, obviously, I don't want to send this back because I know that the service will only tell you to, if you get a problem. But to be honest, you don't really need to find the issue. It's going to be them shitty capacitors. This is dated 1983 on the back. If this come out of school, which it did, it's got 1983 on the back. So it's got 83. So obviously, this being the way it is, I would say that it's got a very strong chance of the caps have all just dried up on that front. Obviously, that's the one I'm working on at the moment. But it's just, the annoying thing is, Mr. Worms, that it's another bloody project. Oh. Why do I always tell people I'm streaming? Hang on, it's alright. He's having phone issues again. Crying out loud with people. I get. Well, I have to sort out. I have to sort out Fire Sticks, PCs, TVs, everything. This is the only thing I have in knowledge at the end of the day. He wants to stream. He's a West Ham supporter. Obviously, he wanted to watch a West Ham game. I'm not a West Ham supporter. I don't really support football. Don't have time on it. But he wanted to watch the West Ham game. Well, I'm afraid West Ham lost badly, big time, and it was so bad. Even the West Ham fans were so disappointed, and I've got to admit, but they was all shy. It was obviously broadcasted live. It's some of the channels that I've managed to get, and they're all shouting Keir Starmer's away. I won't repeat it. It's live on the stream. I'll get demonetised. But it did make me laugh because they was all they was shouting that out. So yeah, West Ham were very disappointed into the game against Wolverhampton. So yeah, those yes, that's what I thought I'd be losing by now. What, the screws? Oh, 100%, sir, 100%. I've already, but I beat you to it. I've actually got some of them little pots. I need to gain access to this this frigging screw. It won't budge, and I don't want to. I've started to strip it a little bit already. I might have to just pull this out because that ain't budging. Now, we did have some high voltage caps on here. Jesus. Why don't things just work? I mean, that would have made my job easier if they could have just got this out. All this, because I can't gain access. Obviously, I can't gain an access to a bloody screw. Now it's going to be held in. Right, no, I'm gonna have to bend it back, which is not ideal because I'm gonna end up just making a pig's ear out of this, trying to get this out, and I only want to gain access to the caps. So, out, out, out. Oh no! Don't tell me that one's gonna be soldered into the board. And guess what? It bloody well is. I've got 2 wires soldered to the board. Wow. And this is just getting a board out, guys. I'm not joking. This is just getting a board out. Freaking hell. I mean, seriously, how difficult can that be just to get that out? No, there's more soldered in. This is just to get a board, one board out. I've got I literally disabled half of this just to get a board out. And then Apple stuff, and then they said, yeah, anti-repair. God, Jesus. Yeah, you won't want to. They've made it accessible, haven't they? So a service manual would never tell you how to take this apart. You're going to have to fathom this out for yourself. Can I call you? Can call. Give me a minute, guys. Alright, he's doing my idiot. Obviously, he's definitely got a phone problem. Right, this is a dual board that's coming out. Oh, God. Can't believe I had to bend that arm back just to actually try and gain access to it. Wow. All that just to try and... Right, I might be able to just tease that out. Fucking hell, these ain't... This don't even want to come out. I only want to gain access to this bloody board. It won't... Obviously we can't because we've got two wires that's soldered directly to there. So I'm going to have to desolder that. And then there's another wire that's two wires. I'm not joking, guys. So, right, I've got two wires that can slide off, but I've got a pink one here, two pink ones that's soldered directly to the board, right? So I'm going to have to mark these because, again, it doesn't tell you. So I'm going to have to get me little light. Friggin' hell. Absolutely. And I'm not joking, and you think Apple stuff's hard work on. This is what I said to Mr. MK, right? And everyone else, and I'll say this 100%. Working on vintage stuff is not for the faint-hearted. Definitely not. And I only want to get a board out. One board. Once I've got one board out, it ain't going to be so bad. So I've got to try and have a look. So we've got a red and a grey. So I need to put a point. Yeah, one's a call out. So I'm gonna have to mark this. Oh, great, lovely. Where's my pens? So I've got to put a pen, red pen on one. As long as I mark one side, I ain't bothered. So I'm gonna mark one side of that red. I'm going to just mark it onto the nip of that board. Then I know where that's coming off because one's got call and the other one's got out. Obviously, you can actually see where I've marked it. So I've had to probe one side, otherwise you won't know where these comes off on the board. Obviously, I've got this one here and I've still got them pink wires to take off. So. And this is just to get a board out. Really? I don't fucking want to do anything else on there. Come on. Right, one off. Two off. Right. That should now lift up. And it does. It lifts out. So. And this is just to get. Obviously, I still can't take this fully out, but we have got capacitors that I did want to gain access. This is what I was saying to you about gaining access to these tiny capacitors. Now, I know by that other board that I'm working on at the moment with the Technics, these capacitors, especially these small ones, dry up very quickly. And this is what's causing issues on the Technics board, because they look okay, don't mean they are okay. The downside to this is that I need that other bloody... Hold up, guys. So yeah, he's having issues with his mobile phone, and I said, "Well, I've got a bloody oscilloscope in 1,000 bits at the minute." I said, "Like, obviously, I only want to gain access to a board. Obviously, I've still got to desolder 2 of the wires. Actually, can these wires can these come off? Oh, they can. The only downside is I'm going to have to mark these because, again, I've got to desolder. These can slide off, but I won't know what these actually are, because obviously I've got these coloured wires. I've got 2 yellows and a green, and these can slide off. We've got some really big resistors on there. Bloody hell, these are big resistors. We've got a bank of obviously diodes. The good thing is, once this is out of circuit, I can test these. So, you know, I'm still going to put it down to them caps have gone bad. You've only got to have 1 or 2 of these caps gone bad. That's it. It's game over. This won't display. Obviously, I've got the other part of the board here that's got part of the issue as well, which is not ideal. Yeah, it turned out. It's turned on, but it's only part of half the screen was working. Yeah, thanks, Blind Bodger. Yeah, sorry, bud. Yeah, Mr. Blind Bodger is right. When you turn this on, only a quarter of the screen, Mr. Worms, only comes up to about that instead of all the way across. So that indicates to me caps are fouled. And it won't be the big caps, it'll be the small caps. It'll be these type of tiny ones, because again, these have got the same caps as what that Technics one had, and it's these ones that you've only got to have one or two of these foul, and there's quite a lot of them darted all over the board. The only downside is, if these ain't pulling in the correct voltage, this is going to affect the next part of the circuit where it'll creep up to the next cap. Obviously, if these voltage ain't up, it can't then power up the resistors and obviously the ceramic capacitors. Obviously, it's going to pull the value down and affect the next value of the next component, which that's how it, like 90% of it works. That's why caps are important. But if this ain't been touched, which I can, looking at this, 100% this is not being mucked about with, I'm going to stab in the dark. I'm going to say already these caps have failed, and they've not leaked, they've just dried up. These ones, these two types of caps, you've got I can't even I can't get the words out, but one's mineral oil based, and the other one is gel based. These ain't gel based, these will be mineral oil. The trouble is, these electrolytic caps are mineral oil based, and the mineral oil dries up far quicker than the gel based. Because the oil is like it's a sealed unit. That's when these are. I watched a documentary how they made these, and again, it's on YouTube. It's really fascinating, and they showed you how they made them. They inject them, some with oil. The good caps, they put gel. Oh no, it's Mr. Hotcows, it's the chair. I can beat you to it, Mr. Hotcows. I haven't got the chair. It's gone. The chair's gone. It's gone to the big chair in the sky. I'm afraid to say it went in the skip. So yes, definitely 100%. He's definitely gone. Yes, Mr. Hotcows. Obviously, I bought a oscilloscope today, and then so one of these bin. Yeah, do you know what? You're 100% right there, sir. I would do, but it cost me over 100 sheets. So paying 100 sheets for something that I took a gamble, it said that it was working. So unfortunately, no, we've only got half of the display. So I've come to the capacitances to get to this. To get to that board, you've got to disable all of the front, which made Mr. Worms laugh, because they had to hot glue it, which they've had to put. They've glued it as well as put the screws underneath it as well. That's just to get to take a... And I still ain't finished yet, because I still can't take the board off. They've soldered the wires on, and they've also put these bayonet connectors on, which I'm just going to mark up at the moment. So I'm going to put a gold and a silver pen. So I'm going to take two Sharpies, and I'm going to put gold and silver. And then that way, I know where these will come off. So I can put a copper one on one end. Can I see that though? That's the only downside. Can I see the marking? Well, that one's on. So we can do that one. Copper, that ain't gone down too great. It's on that front. So yes, this is just to take the bloody circuit board out. Fucking crying out loud. I'm not joking. It's one of the hardest things to try and take apart. Nah, it's met me to be with the old football too. Yeah, yes, yeah, the footy. Yes, I was laughing. Obviously, West Ham lost. Oh no. West Ham didn't take too great. It wasn't too impressed with West Ham late. And I'm not a West Ham supporter, but my friend is. So I'm going to put a red one on red side. This is quite deep with a red. It's like blood red, but it does the job. Is it permanent? No. It's a whiteboard marker, so this is obviously going to come off. Well, I shouldn't have to touch it anyway. And I'm not even going to pull that off with my hands. And then I'm going to put a silver one to the silver point. And then we can then pull that off. Mark the silver to the silver. Like that. Lovely. God, the bloody things you got to do in it. Just to pull bits off the bloody ball. Right. Now that's off. All I've got to do now is mark where can I desolder. I need to desolder this. Take this off. And then this can actually come straight out. All that. Just to take that. I only want to get access to that board. Handy Andy. Hiya Andy. It's Mr. Andy in. I didn't know Mr. Andy was in. No, I thought he was still streaming. Any smoke yet? No. Oh, Mr. Chris. How you doing, sir? No, Reed. Yeah, that's all right. AD. Yes. So, yes. How you doing, my friend? Obviously, we're working on an oscilloscope that I purchased. Paid 100 sheets for this at the end of the day. So, obviously, getting to this, the amount I've had to take off just to get to the board. Obviously, it's going to have the caps are going to need replacing. The caps, it looks like it's got capacitors that's fouled at the front. So. Right, I've pulled one out. I'll need to mark that now. Let me mark that one. I need to get this out because now I've bent the bloody arm out trying to get the circuit board out. Oh, God. Crying out loud. Right, I'm going to point that one to silver. And then I can mark that one silver. Lovely. That one's out. And then I can disable the other one, and then this board can be officially out. Now I think Mr. Swindon's got a lot of repairs on it at the moment. Right, now I can mark the other one up. What can I use? I might use a dark one. Here we go. So I'm going to put a stripe on that one. Purple stripe, and then put that as a purple one, cover that in. There you go. I like to colour code all the wires because they don't colour code them, and obviously this is important because you don't know where these actually go. Now the board can now come out, which it can, and now I can gain full access to this board, which I know it's got all them little capacitors on, but I still need access to that board down the bottom. Obviously, both of these have failed. They're all going to need caps changing. And I've got to do the exact same thing again. I'm going to have to undo, because that's just a top board. This, I mean, all of that, just, I only want to gain bloody access to that. I mean, that's just ludicrous. I disable half of that just to get to the bloody board. Wow. Yeah, you can't see me. Yeah, can you see me? Yeah. It's literally, no, you, Chris. No, I'll see much. No, I'll see much. Yeah. Obviously, with I've ripped the guts out of this. I've only had it today, and already I've got the guts ripped out of it. Fucking Jesus. Yeah, not for the faintest eye. I've got to put it back yet. Yeah, it's good work. Obviously, I've had to take all that. How am I going to get? Mind you, I could always glue the front. I can put some hot, so I can please Mr. Worms on that front because I've got to put some hot glue back at some point. All these hot glues, all the factory there. Yeah, it lacks hot glue. 5 out of 10. Thanks, Chris. It's literally, you know it, my friend. Literally, you know that you're not done well when you ain't got no hot glue after it, man. If Mr. Carfire's in there, I notice they shoved 60 volts for it. Yeah, he's gone mad on 60 volts lately, so especially that poor Christmas tree. I mean, that's one way to end Christmas. He took it out. Is that rust? No, no. No, is that rust? No, that's dried up glue, my friends, that is. The glue's dried up. Obviously, this has got 1983 written on the back of it. Look. So it's got 83 written on the back. So I'd hate to think that's old hot glue. So yeah, she's but obviously I needed access to get into the board. So yes. Yeah, the only downside is I've got no schematics of knowing where all these bloody screws go back. So it's possibly made with it's part. It's the sheep gut. Oh, it's sheep gut. Yeah, you know it. Obviously, I reckon the shakes must have had that. Yeah, that's just hot glue. Yeah, that is that. Yeah, it's all suits. That's true, Mr. Hot Cows. That's 100% there, sir. Yes, definitely. I'll definitely say it's no one's been in here. I can't wonder why they ain't been in here. Just trying to, yeah, that's how it used to be. I mean, they did. That is true. They used to use entrails and other bits and pieces. The Egyptians did. The Egyptians. Oh my God! Don't even get started of what I've learned about the Egyptians. The things they used to do. You know, and you think, oh bloody hell, did they really use that? Yep, they did. You've only got to Google it. It wasn't nice. But they thought they could get to the gods quicker. So yes, not ideal. Definitely not ideal. Right, so now I've got to take this out. Can I take them out? I might be able to. There's a possibility. Now I ain't got the top board on. Yes, I can. Now these are I should label these because obviously I've been taking these out and I've not been keeping an eye on where these actually go. But I'm thinking that they're all the same. But I do need to label it. You think, oh no, lick it. Lick it. You lick it. If I licked that, I'd be hallucinating. I'd hate to think what that hot glue, all that dried up hot glue is. I mean, obviously, you wouldn't really want to lick that. I mean, you know, you might be able to get your tongue on it and give it just a slight licking. Well, you say that, right? You say that, Chris, and Blind Barger, right? I'm not joking. Guess what the Victorians used to do, and the Edwardians? They used to lick slugs because they thought that it was cast as and snails. I mean, all right, I know the French eat the snails. I couldn't eat snails or frogs. No, it's not for me. At the end of the day, but they used to lick them. They did. They cast that as hallucinogenic. They used to think that it must have helped them because obviously antibiotics. The late antibiotics didn't come into the last over 100 years ago when they first. This is why the average lifespan of an Edwardian and Victorian was roughly around about 40 to 50 years. But they did. They used to lick them. Or frogs. I mean, why? You know, they. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. I'm not joking. They did. You've only got to go to YouTube, type it in. It'd make you turn your stomach. I personally wouldn't recommend it. I mean, you know, but they did used to lick them because they was actually, they said that obviously leeches were a blood thinner. Obviously they didn't come into late on that point because they used to use the Victorians actually used slugs to actually take away blood clotting, which they are good at that because leeches are sort of they inject you with like, and it helps to fill in the blood. And that, well, we don't use slugs now. Well, obviously for medicinal purposes. Never mind the scratch and sniff. No, that is true. But no, seriously, they did. They used to lick them. No, it took my stomach. I wouldn't recommend licking a slug at the end of the day. But obviously, they didn't obviously think about care issues at that point. And that time, you're thinking, oh God, was it really that bad for the Victorians? You know, well, yeah, of course. You know, you've only got to go back 100 years. You never know. Obviously, they didn't even have toilets back in them days. It used to be a bucket straight out. So if you do your number 1 and number 2, this is why they called it Smelly London. Going back 100 years, they used to just bog it out the window. Can you imagine that? Doing that today? Watch out below. I just had a number 2. Thanks a lot. Cheers. you know, you'd get covered. Seriously, there's a great guide, right? And his name's Jules, right? Jules, Great Guide of London, and he's actually on YouTube. He's a big YouTuber. He tells you all the interesting facts about the Victorians and the Edwardians from the 19th to the 18th and 19th century, and the things that he used to tell you, right, absolutely turned my stomach. But it made me laugh at the same time. You couldn't get away with it today, but they used to get away with it. Obviously, it's around about the same time as Jack the Ripper, but that's why London's steeped with history, absolutely steeped with it. But it did make me laugh. They used to just chuck it out the window. Obviously, sanitation in them days, we didn't have sanitation. So just whatever you've done in a bucket, mate, if you was down below, you'd get covered. That's why they called it Smelly London. That's why if you look at some of them places, they've still got, you can tell, it's still got that look. Not all of them, because it's all been sort of replaced. But yeah, it did make me laugh. Yeah, that's the mood times. Yeah, the cows, yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's why they had perfume gardens. A rich place. It's true. It is true. Yeah. Why do you think they got this? They got the old saying, when the shit hits the fan. There you go. See, it's an old saying. Oh, can I take this out now? Oh no, I've got to undo wires. Oh, for fucking. Well, I've undone them, but it's I've undone that bit, but I can't take that out because, oh no, right, that can come out, but we've got wires attached. Well, it don't matter, because I might be able to. Oh no, I can't take that out, can I? For crying out loud. Yeah, did make me laugh. And back in them old days, I tell you, I wouldn't like to live back round in them times. It was cold, smelly. You had smog, and you get covered in feces and pee. Yeah, nice. At the end of it, and again, there was hardly any work. Yeah, that's what they had. Yeah, you missed the window. Yeah, you missed. Yeah, definitely missed. Yeah, that's a good point, isn't it? What if you forget to open the window? It's too late. It's all over your floor. You're thinking, oh no, that sounds like Yarmouth. It definitely does. It's unbelievable. You couldn't get away from that today, could you? You'll have the police banging at the door. I mean, you've only got to say anything now, and you'll have, if you get the foot police after you at the end of it. I can't believe the police will even bang at your door because you've made a tweet. You know, you couldn't get away with it in them days. Well, Jack the Ripper did, didn't he? He obviously done all the murders and he got away with it to a certain degree. I can't get him out. Oh, for frigging crying out loud. I wanted to get this out so I can gain access to it, but I can't. And you know why I can't get it out? Because the front's got to come off, and I'm not taking the front off. For crying out, that is unfreaking believable. Oh, we got. Yeah, I mean, I've got to admit that is absolutely. Yeah, I wonder who Jack was. Yeah, well. Jack the Ripper, apparently he was. They said that he was part of the. Didn't they say to he was part of the royals or something? Yeah. He murdered. Yeah. He murdered the banana. He murdered the banner earlier. Yeah, shush. don't mention it. You're thinking, oh no. He was, I'm pretty sure, Jack the Ripper, he was obviously, who's the one that it's, yeah, because he went out with prostitutes, didn't he? He went after women with, that was prostitution or something. Oh, I don't know the full history. Yeah, it was a tooth. Right. Tough. Yeah, I think he was. I think he was like he was well respected. Obviously, he had a dark, twisted side to him. Obviously, that wasn't just Jack the Ripper. There was obviously quite a few old, cold-hearted killers back in them times. I mean, like I said, London was obviously it was all gaslit, so straight away we didn't have electricity. Well, it probably did, but most of it was all candlelight. Damn it. Like the, yeah, unbelievable, no. Yeah, I would have been a bit scared on that sort of front. I don't think that's going to come out, because that, unless I take the transformer, I don't want to take the transformer out. I really don't want to take the transformer out. And I bet that's not even going to be easy to get out, is it? How many screws for the transformer? Is that only 2? No, you've got to be joking. There's bloody 4 of them. No, I'm not taking that out. That's the dark side of the moon. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Great. That's a great album. That is Dark Side of the Moon. Pink Floyd. I like Pink Floyd. I love watching some of his live performances. They're great. He's a really great performer. Yeah, but some of the things they used to do now, it would turn, it would have turned your stomach. You wouldn't have done it. I mean, fancy licking, bleeding, things like that. What was they hoping to think that they was going to get? Not for the faint-hearted. Yeah, I don't think I don't think that's going to come out on that front, because I've got this in the way, and I don't fancy taking the front off because it's holding all of that cathode tube up, and then that'll all drop, and then you break that neck. Because obviously it's glass tubing. It's game over. How it even transported to one place, I do not know. I mean, it's amazing, but obviously I do need access to this board, because there's a lot again. There's a lot of these tiny bloody capacitors on there. And again, looking at these caps, what's the voltage of these caps? I bet they're going to be a really odd voltage or low voltage on that front. I can't even gain access to it. Here we go. Here, what did I say? What did do you know what? I must have just read it, because these caps, it's always the small caps that end up going. These are 10 microfarad, some of these caps, and some of these are 100. So these are, and that's exactly what was in that other board, and 8 of them are failed already. And I bet that's what's failed in here. These low capacitor ones. Yeah, these are 1 microfarad. So these are 1000 farad. Or picofarad. Yeah, they are 1 UF. And I bet most all the ones that I tested at ones and between them, they weren't even registering at half their value. And when I put them in that meter, they was just failing. The ESR reading went off the chart. Some of them are 40 and 50 on the ESR reading. They've well failed, mate. And looking at these, I would say they've definitely. Well, I won't need to take that off, so I'm great there. What about on that side? I don't think I can take. Don't think there's any on that side as well. No. So I just need really. I might have to just leave this in and just gain access it to here. At least I can gain access to it at this point, because again, taking this out is just going to be. Mind you, them connectors, they're all fucking, they're all grimed up. They're not the cleanest of connectors, and again that button's sticking. So I've got to sort that button out because that button's sticking, that on and off button. It's the way they put that, you know what it is, the way they put all the hot glue around it. The hot glue's gone all dry and crusty, so it's obviously stopping the button from going on there. So I might be able to bung a little bit of silicone, bit of silicone grease, and just grease around that section, hopefully. Yeah, check the MK's generals and meet the crew. I like Mr. MK, obviously. Oh yeah, talk about Mr. MK. Did you see how many controllers he had? Oh my God, he brought out a box, and I thought, friggin' no, he ain't got to repair all that lot. It literally filled to the brim with controllers. Jesus. That was a lot of controllers. I went, you know, he's going to get, I'll tell you, most of them all got stick drift. And I went, bloody hell, it's going to cost him a fortune. Yeah, that was a box of them. I mean, yeah, PS4 controllers, he's had a couple of PS5s on that front. But yeah, unbelievable. I've never seen that amount. I mean, he must have saved them up. Or bought a job lot. That's what they normally do, isn't it? Just buy a job lot of them and then bung them in a box and just think, I'll do them another day. But I didn't realise how many he's had. That was colossal. I was actually quite shocked. I was actually thought, well, he's going to be there for a while trying to do that lot. So yeah, I think what I might have to do is I'll leave this in, right? Because I don't fancy look how many I've had to disable just to get to a bloody taking these off. I've had to disable 90% of taking this apart because obviously I need access to these capacitors. But at least can I gain access to these? And I think I can. I'm more worried about this board. Can this board come off? Because obviously I need that one can stay on. I need access to this part of the board. No, I bet I can't because it's soldered. Why did they solder that corner? I've just found out they've soldered it. They've soldered two bottom points. So that solder. Oh, if I cry out loud. Yeah, they have. They've desoldered. So they've put one solder point there. And I bet they put one solder point there. Freaking hell. So you can't take this board out because they put anchor points in, right? They put anchor points right in the corner there. So they put one there and one right over the back. So you've got to desolder them and then this board can slide up because otherwise I'm not going to be able to gain access to these caps. So you've got to, fuck it, they've really over-engineered this. They've seriously have. It makes me glad that I'm not on that I'm not on that team. God, Jesus. What's that, Mr. Hot Girls? What team are you referring to? I'm glad I'm not on that team. I see Ace was on this morning. He was doing a PlayStation 4. Don't know what he was doing to it though. He thinks more of his drink. Oh, in general. Oh yeah. MK's this. The MK's this. How many links has Mr. MK got? I've lost count. Do you know what? I need a map to work out. Mr. MK's got one of the biggest discords, right, with links that I've ever seen. I've never seen so many link after link after link. It literally, it's like trying to work out Windows. I thought, bloody hell, he has got a lot of links. I just have one link. It'd just be easier. You could just then click on the link at the end of it. That all these links, it made my head swim. Oh, Jesus. It was a lot of links. So I'm going to have to desolder that because I need access to this bloody board. Try that, lad. It's a feral Discord. I've never seen so many links in all my life. Seriously. Mr. MK's got one of the biggest Discord servers going. And that's no exaggeration. So I've got, on these points here, this one and this one, I've got to take off these points. These are anchor points. So obviously I need to gain access to these. So I might have to use the move gun. So let's move after this crap. I'm going to have to change the fan on that. That fucking fan's really noisy on there. But it was like that when I bought it. They're terrible. They're not the best quality, but then the bloody price they charge for it. Pico. Are you streaming, mate? I'm not sure. Oh, Mr. Pico. Yeesh. Oh, I'm already on, mate. Mr. Pico himself. Obviously, he's sending me the. He's got. Oh, that went up my nose. I don't know what that was. My finger. Oh, Jesus! Now I just sneezed all over the dial. Bloody hell! That went well. Dust. You can have as much dust as you want. He's Mr. Pico's writing a big message out. I forgot because he's working, Mr. Pico. He's obviously doing his. He said, "Oh, I see. All I see is a loading screen." Oh, seriously? Mr. Pico's saying that there's only a loading screen. Oh, I've not known it to. No. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Mr. Hotcows. Obviously, Mr. Pico is saying that I've only got a loading screen. In chat. He's saying he's having issues on that front. Is Mr. Pico? Oh, Mr. Pico, there he goes. Okay, I'm here. Hey, Mr. Pico. Right, yes. Obviously, you're gonna have kittens when I see this. This is obviously the oscilloscope, and I've already got her in for 1,000 bits that I've had to take her apart. That unfortunately, yeah. Now, when he said that it come from a working environment, didn't mean it was working. But when I booted it up, obviously, blind bodger see it for yourself as well, that we only got about that much lit up on the screen. So I can clearly see that it's capacitor related. To get to it now, you've got to strip it down. Obviously, it's going to be capacitor related. And then I looked at these caps. These are only one UF caps. Well, I've had a lot of them caps fail, so the chances are it's going to be caps. It's going to need new caps. Shame, because like you said, and to get to it, oh my frigging god, you've got to take all this apart just to get the board out. Not cows. That's only when I asked AI. No. So yes, so I'm on the verge of got to take part of this out. I'll have to use, don't worry, I'll have to do a Charles here and just use the move gun. So it's in aid of Mr. Rockcows. do. Got to sort that fan out now. That fan's really noisy. I think that fan's on its way out. Did you try? I did. Yes, I tried. I tried everything on the oscilloscope, and it only come about that much on the screen. So it didn't matter what I tried. Now you say it, Mr. Combs. Yes. I tried turning all the dials, but it obviously only a little bit on the screen was showing. It wouldn't go all the way over. It felt like, and I don't think the screen's dead. Because when it first booted up, we had a line go over, all the way over, and then it disappeared. And then the line just then only stayed a quarter of the section up. So, and that's what he tried. And I think that's what he was trying to describe. Well, that indicates to me that's capacitors. And looking at these caps on this front, I'm going to definitely say 100% them caps, some of them are they're going to be fouled. But it's got a sticky button as well at the front, so I've got to try and sort that out. I think that's where they put all the dry glue over. Obviously got the dry glue all over everything. Shame, but I'm not going to send it back. Far from it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna obviously get some new caps ordered. It'd be worth putting caps on this. But I've got to get this board out because there's caps on there as well, and I can't test them without this board being out. But they've put anchor points in. They've put 2 anchor points in at the right here. So they've put like there you go. Yeah, she's out. I did pick one of your stickers on though. So I've got one of your Pico stickers. Yeah, where is it? Oh no, I actually did, because I had to put the battery into that. So I put one of your stickers on. So it got the Pico approve of a seal. By obviously my battery's turned up for my voltage meter thing, not voltage meter. I'm still waiting for. Yeah, that was it. I was waiting for these photo. So yes, I'll tell you what, and these bloody big, ain't they? You weren't kidding when you actually did say how big that was. Yes, obviously, Mr. Pico, Mr. PCDD is obviously streaming as well. Oh, there you go. Actually, let's open it up. Why does, do you know what? I hate technology. Why does that phone keep going mini? Yeah, that's it. But the trouble is, this bit shriveled. It actually went down. So, and I've got to get one of them buttons as well. So, I'm going to change the caps on that front. But it is identical. But this button, you see this button here? This button's sticking. So on this front. I've marked where all these wires go anyway. What I've done, I've colour coded them. So I know roughly where these actually go. Because look, I've marked every single wire. Yeah, mine did too when I get older. Yeah, it's obviously I can test. I'll see if it can test. I don't know if this is actually going to test, but yeah, big old unit. No, you weren't kidding, weren't you, Mr. Pico? When you said this unit is massive, oh my frigging god! It was well packed. They did put it on there, but when I got it, all the back. Look, he didn't mention that it had a breakage It was broke there, and part of the panel was all popped off at the side. I think that was where it was banged in transit. I'm just hoping that they've not damaged the cathode tube itself, because these don't take too kind to being banged. I did see that other unit that you did say that it's a tuning thing for the oscilloscope. Yeah, it was. No, it weren't like that. It was more like that, and then it disappeared. But it was only up one end. It wouldn't go all the way over, so it only stayed up here. So on that front, so the image won't go all the way over. It was just stuck here. But when it first booted up, we did have a flat line, and then that disappeared, and then it just stayed up here. So then that's when it got, and it won't go. When I turned it back on, the image just stayed up this one end. So I don't know what was going on, but I'm just hoping that these caps, if looking at these, if these are 1 UF caps, I'm doing that other board. I really could have done with, this is what I could have done with the other multimeter, to be honest. On that front, this is where caps end up failing big time, and these are going to end up being 1 UF caps. They're 50 volt, and these are identical to what failed on that other board. Yeah, 1 UF. These are 1 UF. These have got a really high failure rate for some reason. Plus and minus. I don't know if it's going to read it, because again, this multimeter don't read shit. It just, pardon my French, but it just don't. It's terrible. I have to take everything out of circuit because this multimeter won't read it. It won't read, see? It reads up 0, open line. Even though it's on auto range. You can turn the auto range off, which I can hold it. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Multimeter can't even read in circuit. Wow, absolutely dog crap. All these fancy multimeters and they don't mean nothing. The sensor. No, so you can't even turn the auto range off. No fat. Let's try it. 3 nanofarad it's reading it. Oh, here we go. You have to leave it and then see if it'll read it, which it won't. It won't read. It never seems to read in circuit. Thought all multimeters are supposed to read in circuit. Hang on, bud, I'll read your message. That's not reading shit. That can't even read it. I'll have to take that cap out. That's why. That's what mine did in the settings, adjusting, and it sounds like you had an X-ray or something wrong in the settings wrong. The chances are you could be 100% right, but if he said that it come from a working environment, he didn't confirm that this was fully working. So looking at that, you're right, it could be down to settings, but I'm gonna see if I can just pop this cap out. I want to see if any of these caps have failed. If you've only got to have 1 or 2 of these caps failed, and it will affect the overall circuit side. God, Jesus, look how tiny they cut that leg. You can't see it. Fucking, here, look how small they cut that. That's ludicrous. They've cut that so thin. They've really cut that fine. let's put it on the old meter. Chances are, is that going to read? I don't think I can even get a reading. They've cut the leg too short. No, they have. They've cut the leg too short. That is mental. I can't even put that in circuit because they cut the leg so tight. If that came up with the line all the way across and then charged and then it's missed the settings, I guess that you switched on the X-ray settings. That's what it'd do. Well, there's the chances are that and then you're 100% right on that front. I mean, obviously it is down to settings, but looking at the back of that, it's got 1983. The chances are, do you reckon that looking at it, this has never ever been like changed, never. But if any of these caps, you've only got to have one or two go bad, and then it probably would affect the value. So it would make sense. This is what I could really do with the other multimeter. I can't even get a reading from this. It's going down. Wow. Yeah, there you go. Got one failed cap already. What did I just say, Mr. Pico? This cap's registering at 142. This is supposed to be registering at 1,000. I reckon this is going to have more than it always seems the 1 UF caps always tend to be failed. That was coming up 142 before that cut off. This is a 50 volt cap, and I've had loads of these on that board. Hang on, did that say that this is a 10 UF? Well, if that's 142, that's obviously, that's well past its value. That's not 1,000. This is a 10 UF. Wow. Yeah, I would say that is definitely, that is not a 10 UF cap. But then you can't tell by looking at these, because obviously you need one of these. Yes, I can bung the ESR meter reading on there. Measuring it in PF or UF, it did say NF. Look on the back of this, look on the back of the stream, and it shows you that the settings you need to adjust, and it just turn the rod right and put it to 5, X5 on it, and then when you turn it and move it across. What, on the actual thing itself? Because the dial on here, obviously the X, this is obviously, you had one that you can actually pull out. This one here, this one it says pull. Obviously this being a dual channel, you've got your mono, you've got your X and Y's on here. But I need to address, I mean, this is a little bit scratched up. I mean, it's not too bad, but you can see it. It's, again, he didn't mention nothing on that front. But look at the amount of hot glue that they put. Literally, I'm not kidding. The amount of hot glue that they put on this is ludicrous. I've never seen that amount of hot glue. Even Mr. Worm said, you need hot glue. I went, don't worry, I'll beat you to it. I think this is 1983 hot glue. That's obviously, but they put screws behind it to get to that circuit board, which you need to take this off to get to all of this, because obviously this was glued in front. So they've put all of these, they put the screws in to countersink, and then they glued it on top on these, so you can't gain access to it. I mean, I would say it's definitely well engineered. on that front. But you're right, and it is, because there's all different models on these. This one's the 3305, the 25 megahertz dual channel. I did see some others. There was some 5 and 10s on that front. But looking at that cap's lost its value straight away. And that's only just on one part. Read a couple of paragraphs. Paragraphs. Let me go back and let me have a read. It never fixed that before, so it's just open it. It's an FD card, right? That's what mine did in the settings, adjustments. So I had the settings wrong. So it says on there, if it come across the line all the way across, then you've messed with the settings. I guess that you switch the X-ray settings. That's what we'll do. Yeah. So yeah. I think you're right, you're down a bit. Down more. No, it won't go down more on that, Mr. Hotcounts. I'll have to go up. I'll go up a bit and see if I can read some more of these messages. I still think that, like you said, I think it will work, but I'm still looking at this, that these caps of some of these have failed. I've just literally measured this one. Picotech, what's that? Repairs. Picotech repairs. I just looked on the back of this stream, and it shows you setting that you need to adjust the top right hand knob, and it says Port X5 video.
That's what yours was doing roughly. All you needed to do, see this knob here?
Pull it.
That one adjusts the line back across.
Ah.
Just like that. And if you turn it too far, it'll go that way. If you pull it, it just makes it like that.
So pull it back together.
The XY settings I was on about were these.
Yeah, right. I see.
If you have them mixed up, it will do funny things.
Right, okay, my friend.
So that's what all you had to do, really.
Right, okay. Well, I'll put this back then.
Just turn it. It was yours was like that. All you had to do is turn it to that.
Right, okay. Thanks, Mr. Pico. I will put that back, sir. It won't take long anyway. I mean, you know, obviously, I've got it and I end up stripping it down in spare parts. You're thinking, oh no, what's he done? Well, I've made an interesting video. Obviously, no one's done an interesting tear down on obviously one of these oscilloscopes. So on that front. So let me first things first. I'm going to put that capacitor back and solder the cap back. So all right, we'll follow what Mr. Pico said, because like you said, it does make sense. That cap wasn't reading too great, but we'll wing it. Oh, that's not. That's PTY. That's PTYF tape. I ain't going to use that. That front. Right. Okay. This is the reasons why learning with oscilloscopes it's an interesting thing. Lovely. Bloody hell, Mr. Hopkins, what you wrote? You wrote a novel. Jesus. Hang on. Let me just make sure that this was the striped side. Am I right in saying the striped side is the negative side, or is that the positive side? Can you guys let me know? I forgot. It usually is. Yeah. Message retracted. Jesus. That's it. I've already read it, Mr. Watkels. It don't matter. You can retract it. Usually. So yeah. So the negative side. The negative side is the line side, because on the board. Oh, I soon know, because again, they have lines. Yeah, I think I'm right. Or did I get that right? Hold up, because they've put lines on everything. Right. Can you try calling Stephen? I can't get through. It could be a fault. Well, not in a minute. I'm halfway in the stream. It didn't want to confuse you. Yes. So right, okay. Because I've took that off, and then I forgot what way I put that on. Obviously, on there, it just said plus. It didn't have the minus. So I've put the, and I should think that is because look, the line's always at the edge anyway. So I think I'll just put this back. If that's going to be a simple thing like that, let's put her back in and solder her back in. The amount I've had to disable now was, I mean, well, I'll say one thing. Taking this out, obviously, was a learning curve. Obviously, this is quite involving just to actually try to take that out. If these caps ever do fail, I've got to do, at least I know how to take it apart. Yeah, put it all back together and hopefully it's not broke. No, it should be all right. I mean, I'm really ultra careful on that front. I say that, yeah, look what I did to the bloody Atari board. Oh no, yeah. No, I'll take that back. Never say never. Let me bung it, let me get the, I've got to make bloody room for that thing yet. That thing's a monster. How that never got broke in transit, no, I don't know. I really don't know. She's a bit of a beast now, isn't she? You obviously don't think of the sheer scale of these things when you open them up. The size of that cathode tube is absolutely massive. Obviously you're going to have obviously you've got all of the valve in here. That valve's got to be bloody big. So that's got to be one big valve to power that cathode tube up. Right, so first things first, I've got to get these in. Right, where's my tweezers? Oh, there you go. So I've got to straighten these up. You weren't kidding, Mr. Pico, how big these units are. They are. I didn't realise the sheer scale of them. Oh my God, I wish I could have been there watching that from start. I could have stopped him from stripping it and taking it apart. Yeah, yeah, sorry my friend. I did text you. I didn't know if you was actually working. Well, put it this way. I haven't broke it yet. At the end of it. All I've got to do is just pull it. I mean, I've only partly stripped it. What are you saying that? I didn't enough fully stripped it. Right, that one's in. I just need to actually gain access to pull that pin. You've just got to make sure these are earthed out because this has got earth points and it has to go on the board. Where's my torch? This is where torches really come in handy. Hang on, bud. I'll read you your message in a minute. Let me just guide that earth pin in. There she goes. She's in. Yay. Right, all I need to do is solder her back up. turn this beast over, re-solder back up, put some solder points back in. Let me read your messages quickly. Otherwise you get out of hand, I can't be able to read them. Laughing my arse off. Yes, yeah, repairs. If it's not broke, break it and then fix it. Yeah, that's actually true, blind. That's actually true, blind budget. That makes good content, my friend. Or if Mr. Carfile was in here, say shove 60 volts for it. You say that'll liven it up. Yeah, actually, that would actually liven it up. Yeah, if I passed him a Furby, he definitely would liven it up. 60 volts would go straight in. Lovely jubbly. Right. Yeah, that multimeter shit, I've got to admit, that's one of the worst multimeters I've ever had in my entire life. It is absolutely dog's crap. I really wouldn't recommend that multimeter at all. Right, so now I'm going to start putting her back together. So, first things first, I've got to put them back in. And then I've got to put these ones back in. So, before I do that, let's put the bottom pins back in. Well, it's made good content. I would say one thing. It definitely has made good content. They're not for the faint artist, no, Mr. Pico. So, they are definitely not for the faint. These were really not meant to be taken apart. I'm just hoping none of them caps have failed. But now I know how to, how to take this apart. It's now, it's not the B end of it all. Right, that's screwed in. Let me put... Glad I didn't unsolder them wires. Cool, Jesus. It'll give me an headache at the end of it. Right, that's all put back in. Let's put the fronts back in. Obviously, I've got the diode thing on there. So let me, where is it? Ah, there's these in it, yeah. So we can put these back. All that glue, it's all dried up. All of that. Might have to sit this down. Yeah, I think they designed it where they really didn't want you taking this apart. But then you have to, at some point in its life, if you have to give it a service, change caps. It's going to need it at some point. I just know it's going to need it. Like 90% of all of this vintage stuff. This is what I love about the community. The community are always there to help and also give you great advice like, let's glue it up. Let's shove 60 volts in. Let's put 60 volts, that'll liven it up. Mr. Squishy Worms. Yes. Oh yeah. Listen to the stream on your phone. When you go to your kitchen, you can hear what you're getting blamed for. All right, really? Right, what was it on the stream? I did see it on the stream. Duck. Hold up a minute. This might be Mr. NK's stream. I forgot. He's got about 90 different streams you got to click on. Was it on my stream? I can't remember. Obviously, Mr. Worms is doing me a tie out of order some bits for Mr. Worms, which I've just sent to him. So, did you say that was on my stream, Squishy Worms? No, never mind, Mick. He's just replying to Mr. Worms. Oh, right, okay, bud. Oh yeah, I was tightening that up. Yeah, do you know what, Mr. Pico? I'm actually amazed that they didn't break this cathode tube. It would have been game over. Seriously, it would have been game over. Now we've got one that's got to go be down. This one's got to be going down this way. This one goes on this one. Well, that's all plugged back in. Well, that's good. Let me move some crap off there. I've got to have to change that plug. All that plug is broke up and all. They look like they sent me. This come out of a school. This looks like this had this obviously had a school thing written on it. This is why he turned around and said, I don't know if it's actually working. It come from a working environment. Right. Let's put the top part of the board back in. Now this was the most trickiest part at the lot. Because obviously you've got to slide all of this, has to be flipped upside down. Upside down. That's right. This bit went underneath here. So one bit went under. Which it did, it went over. So a lot of them caps under there. Now, Mr. Swindon was doing one of those speakers, bass speaker. I've got one, but I can't bloody find it. I was doing it. It's got the exact same problem as what his one had. The tannoy, the one he had, he repaired, obviously. But my one's got the exact same issue. I'll just get a red light, and then it won't go to green. So now I know roughly what to look for. He's actually helped me out on that front. Because now I can sort of like, I can try and find the issue. I'll know roughly where, but I've got to find it. It's buried in a cupboard somewhere. And God knows where that's all gone. I'm going to have to put them wires back and all at some point. So they've got to go back in. Right, they can go at the front there, so I'm not bothered about them. Got to sort that switch out while I'm here. I'm glad that front is off because that on and off switch is really stiff. Didn't they make these easy? Lovely, isn't it? You freaking, you're having a laugh. You're literally having a bubble, weren't you? Seriously. Trying to, and this board's bent. This is bent as a banana. Right, first things first, can I put, no, I think what I should really do is put this back and then strap this down. That's what I think that's how I've done it last time. Yeah, which is got to have that one on there. Put that one back on. It was only that board really, but what a bloody kerfuffle trying to take half of this out. Right, that one's in. Can we move that up a bit? Yeah, we can. So I've got these ones on the here. Now, which is these ones here. So I'll put these ones in. They are the right ones for it to go in. Lucky enough, it ain't done. I haven't took too much out anyway, so. Oh, I've got to do that from the other side, I think. I might have to do that from the other side, tighten them up. Mr. Worms. Yeah, Mr. Worms, I meant to ask you, what was that? What was them things I ordered then? What was they? Extra RAM chips or something? See, I wouldn't have known that. I would have known what to order. So this is why I said, really, I'm glad you've done it, really. Glue Worms. Yeah, you've got the blame for that, for the glue. Poor Mr. Worms always gets the blame. That's my food now. Fico. Yeah. Yeah, that yeah, it is RAM. Oh right, okay, right. I was just wondering from here. I was just saying, Mr. Worms is getting blamed for something. I thought, oh, that's it. What's he done now? Who's he upset? It's probably Mr. MK. You've done well to actually find RAM. I didn't think they'd done any RAM on that front. I thought I was going to run into a... Well, we still don't know yet, because like you said, obviously you must have got some display out of it, because by the sound of things, you've got garbled screen, which is good. That's good. That means it's displaying something on that front. Be great to actually get that one fully back. I mean, I ain't out the neck of the woods yet. Even though if you get that board working, I've got to source keyboard, power supply. It ain't gonna be bloody cheap. I'm gonna have to do it in parts because I won't have enough to do it all in one go. Obviously, it's gonna cost quite a bit. I'll have to buy a casing, power supply, keyboards, floppy disk. Oh God. Yeah, that's a good point. Floppy disks. They're going to be a bloody nightmare to try and get hold of. I don't really want to port a Gotek in because they're 80 quid in Goteks. I found a 41. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I use that from the IC from the working one. If you found a 41, that might be the cheapest alternative. Then just, I could strip that one down. Then I could just... sort of like, you know, might be able to source parts out of one to make a good enough. As long as it's working, that's the main thing. Obviously, Mr. Pico is sending the other item out that I've got to have a look at, because obviously we've got, which is that record player. There's a lovely little sharp radio player that is. Again, lovely bit of vintage stuff. Don't get to see all that lovely vintage gear. It's a shame, really. That was going to be ready for the scrap. I'd have said, no, that's too good to be scrapped. It's far too good to be scrapped. Right, we're nearly done. All I've got to source back in is them lines on there. That I know where they go. They've got to be soldered in. I've got to put this in. These have got to go back in. And I've got to tighten that screw up. Oh, Mr. Pico, I don't know if you're actually listening in the background, sir. I went to use that record player yesterday. You know that other one that I sourced a thing on it? It's still got the same problem. It's, you know, the platter issue when it spins on the platter. You've got to help the platter. It's their motors. They're terrible. Once it gets running, it's not so bad. But the motor was getting stuck again. It was suffering exactly the same fate. I think that's just the way they designed them. Shame. It is a shame. It's got a lovely sound on it. It's the only thing with this vintage stuff. It's got a really high failure rate. It's lovely to look at, and it is really nice to actually get these up and running. But it's got to be one of the biggest letdowns It's like, you know, with all of this vintage stuff, it's really nice to see. But when it goes wrong, catastrophically it goes wrong. Yeah, I just need one more IC that you ordered, and then I can set both of them at the same time. Yeah, that's a good idea. So, you know, like you said, once you put them in, you shouldn't really have an issue. Obviously, I must have some dodgy ICs by the sound of it. You've done well actually trying to find them, because I didn't think you'd be able to find the ICs. Didn't think you'd actually get them. Now I've got to tighten that screw up, which is going to be a bastard, because it's right underneath here. I need to get. Where's that little screwdriver? Little screwdriver? Little one. There she is. She's hiding. Let's see if I can get the small screwdriver in. There's a screw right up in this corner. I haven't even done the other one up yet. Right, cool. She ain't going nowhere. Right, now I can put these back in the right order. And then solder these in. I'm going to put the purple to the purple. Tell you what, Mr. Worms, you've done well now doing all them sockets. Because I'll tell you what, they're not the easiest to do. I don't know how you managed that, sir. I'm glad I stopped when I did, because I'll tell you what, I could have made a right pig's ear out of that. That would have made that, it would have been game over. I think them boards are so fragile. It's true what Chris F said, that them boards end up, you have to be literally so careful working on. They're so ultra fragile. They're just like the Spectrum boards. Worms. Yeah, that was the only thing stop that from working on that board. Bloody hell, typical. It's always a way in it. Like I said that I knew that was going to be a RAM issue. I just had a really gut feeling. Worms, all you read up was 1 or 2 lines up the most, so you'll have to keep up by getting him confusing. no offence. Thanks, Mr. Hotcows. That's all right. I do look up the board. I've only got a tiny screen. I don't have. Mr. PCDD, he's got 3 screens. How the bloody hell and he still can't see it. And he's got 1 screen. I've got 1 screen, and this screen ain't the best. No, I'll give up. I'll give up, cows. No, I do read your messages. It's. Do you know what it is, right? Obviously, when you're doing your work, you're trying to engage and do your work at the same time without cocking up at the end of the day, and it's not easy. But you've done well to actually get that on there. Blind Posh, this is really there. No, cause and effect. Stop sentencing, no offence. I have a 40-inch TV in front of me of this week, and a 19-inch on the second monitor. See, I haven't got none of that. All I've got is this little tiny thing here, this 16:9, right, and that, and I've got to squeeze everything on that small screen. I've got monitors, but then I've run out of room. I can't put them anywhere. That's what you need. I think for chat, I think you need a separate screen for the chat. Yeah, that's like my screen. I mean, you know, so I'm cramming all of the OBS software and part of the chat on one side on that front. I mean, yeah, and then you've only got a small box to actually see what you're doing. So yeah, trying to scrap everything on a small screen it's not great. It's not. No, you need a bigger negative. I've already built a 6-foot bench. Obviously, 6 foot's not enough. Obviously, on that front, it's not big. He's right. It's not. Do you know what? I could have the biggest bench going. I could still junk it up. I've had no other space in it. I was going to offer off a screen or two. No, I've got monitors. I've got about, there's about 6-7 monitors in there, but they're all different bloody sizes, and they're the big Dell bulky monitors. So I could set one up, but I think, where am I going to put it? As it is, I've got to try and put this beast somewhere. Yeah. Mr. Pico did warn me. He weren't bloody kidding. Look at the size of this thing. As it is, if I plonk it, I've got to try and move this and put this somewhere. I can't put it on the top floating shelf because my floating shelf's all crammed up. Obviously, I've got my iMac on there. I do my DVDs at. So and all my video editing. But everything else, I can't. This will stick out like a sore tooth. One day, Microsoft replied, you need to sort out your cameras first. Well, actually, since I've changed that, you know what was causing my problem? This thing I bought from TikTok, right? This was causing all my camera issues. That was freezing all my cameras up. This bloody pile of crap here, right? One of these cheap components. I ran all my bloody USBs off it, and it was pulling too much power, and it was obviously killing the camera every 5 minutes. So what I've done, I managed to get a much better quality one from Argos. This one only sits 4, but I still use this, but it don't put too many through it, and then it seems to be all right because I moved this camera around 24/7, and it's, when I was doing it last time, it kept constantly freezing. So I thought, right, that's it, and it was causing the problem. Yeah, the quality would be bad, but together to start pulling on it. I have an 8-foot, 4-foot. Jesus, 8-foot bench. I'd fill that up. 4-foot bench. Fucking hell, Jesus, that's a bit of a monster. With 3 meters to work on top of the sides with another 6 foot. Well, see, you've got the room. I'm taking my living room up. I'm supposed to be, well, they call it a living room, but yeah, I'm living in it, all right. I'm living with all the bloody bits of the projects I've started on, which I can't finish off. The shape is still not enough for me. Fucking Jesus. 8-foot bench. I thought 6 foot was bad enough. And you got another 3 meters. 3 meters worktop. Flipping Noah. I mean, like you said, that's impressive, Mr. Pico. You can never have enough workbench. When you know that you're doing a good job, right, your bench is a mess, right, because you know you've got bits all over the place. You're thinking, well, how the bloody hell are you supposed to know where half of that goes? That's impressive. That's one impressive bench. Yeah, if you build benches around your living room, then you might have enough room. You might think, do you know what? That's not a bad idea. Sod the chair, take all the room up, I'll build a bench. I'll need one of those electronic wheelie things so I can just move all the way along. I'll just fill the benches up. It's never enough. That is. Do you know what? That is so true. You honestly thinking, no, you're making it up. Seriously, you thinking. But no, see, I can definitely relate to that. I know exactly what it's like. Squish. I'll come over to you and I'll hold you to it. Can I stream? What issues do you have, Mr. Microsoft Blind? Do you have like camera problems or something? I thought Andy was having. Did Andy said he upgraded his camera? I can't remember. I'm not too far from where Mr. Worms actually is. It's probably about an hour's drive. Too far from Mr. Pico. I would have popped over. I could have dumped all my stuff off to him. Honestly, I'll put that to your recycling centre. I've got too much over here. That'll make some room in my living room. It would have been easier. I could have just took it straight to his warehouse and said, "Here, I'll deal with it. Put that in." No. Squishy needs to sort cams. Oh, right. Worms, you could make a break and something to fix. That is true. That is 100% true. I already checked up how far Mr. Pico is. I'm not saying it's doable, but it's a little way out. I could have took it to his warehouse and said, "Oh, Mr. Pico, look what I got. You can have all this wonderful stuff. Just put it to your recycling centre." That's it. I've got a box of bench power supplies in there. It's a fucking brand new box. What am I doing with them? I don't know. I don't need them. It's like 90% of the bloody projects I've got in here, don't need them. It's just it. Just get rid of it. Just stick to me working stuff. Send them over to me. I would do, sir. If you was a little bit closer, I would take you up on that word. 100%. I'd be bringing it over to your warehouse and say, "Well, that's it. I can get my living room back." Oh, for crying out loud. No, you can always post it, and I'll pay for the postage. I can post them. It's not a problem. I hope you sorted them in the right order. I am, sir. That's the only issue that I'm having. Is I need to put these 2 pink wires back, and obviously there's a big blob of solder right in. But looking at that, I can put one back. I can't seem to put the other one back. This is the only thing, is try to get that wire put back. And that ain't helping because I've got a big blob of solder on that. So let me just take that off a minute. Lovely. I'm hoping you sold it in the right order. Yeah, you know that it's always going to end up coming back. You're thinking, "Hello, he's put that back to front." No, I ain't that bad. He says with a quick hide. I need to get the solder I might have to get the solder wick on that. It's not good. Where's the solder wick? And I'm getting hooked up, obviously, because I'm a really yeah, quick. Oh no, he's Mr. Pico's going, "Oh no, what's he done? What's he done?" No, seriously, it's all right, guys. You quick-eyed, run. just run. Just ignore. Forget everything you just saw. Well, I'll burn the leaves in the process. can't see shit. Oh, that's my glasses. There you go, she's out. I couldn't see anything. That was exactly what I was doing when I saw the stream. I bet he's thought, oh my god, he's got his hands on it. What's it? What the bloody hell has he done there? It was working. Right, that's one in. Yay. Have faith. I've got faith. No. No. He says that. No. I ain't that bad. And then I've got to put this one back in. And that one goes in that order. This was the only tricky part, to actually try and put these back in. But which we are back in. This is why I like a really strong light. I'll read your message in a minute, bud. Give us a minute. Let me just solder this up. There you go. Lovely. She's soldered in. You have to be careful of, obviously, these boards are very delicate, just like 90% of always, they always are. We just straighten that up. Lovely. I just want to make sure that this is connected. We've got a lovely strong pin there and a lovely bond there. That's it, and they're back in the same order. Cool. Right, just got to put 2 wires back, which they just clip on. So we got 7 there. It's funny thing is that when I said to you when it arrives this morning, I said I was going to say whatever when you want to take it apart before you even don't take it apart. I thought that you would have actually, you wouldn't have actually done that. I was wrong. Wrong I was. Well, obviously, I mean, it's like 90% of everything. At least you know how it roughly works. Well, to a certain degree. Well, literally, just take my word for it when I just say I haven't damaged it. I haven't. I was careful. I'm careful on that front. To a certain, you know, I haven't gone mad. I've got to put 2 wires back on. Now, obviously, the wires I need to get put back are right here. So I'm going to need me tweezers. All right, that one's on. And one's an in and one's an out. So I know this is why I love marking everything. When I take things apart, I mark it, and I'm really ultra careful. So we've got the screws back in, that's back in, that's back in. I've got to put the earth back on, which is this one here. Now I've got to screw this back on because this is an earth point, screws to the chassis. And then I can put all the front back on. Well, now I don't have to take all this apart again if it is something wrong. because I'm just hoping, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Now, everything else is back in, right? So I've put that back on, that's back on, they're back on. Right, I didn't undo nothing else on the other board because it's all plugged back in. That's all put back on. That's all nicely tightened up. Cool. That's all nice and tight. That's tight. These are all tight. They're tight. Lovely. Just got to sort the front out now. Obviously, and source these screws out the front. So I'll need to sort this out because these are what the remaining screws are before I get to the others. Which was, if I remember correctly, these were at the top. And I've still got to sort that switch out because that switch is not, for some reason, it seems like it's scraping on the side. It's this metal chassis. Right. Now, I did have 2 screws that I took out. Oh, we are. This is what's causing the issue here. It feels like it's sticking. So it seems like to me that switch, this spring is obviously not, it's lost part of its I mean, it's not like, it's bloody annoying. I hate these niggly things when you obviously, like, it's the way they've done it. Yeah, them switches are known to bend slightly, so they sort of catch on it. That's what it seems like, it catches on the chassis. So obviously this is where it's all catching round here. But yeah, it seems like the spring's not lost. That's what I'd say it is. I'd say it's more of a chassis issue than a spring issue. And that sounds daft. Can I put a little bit of, just a little bit of oil, and then just work that round the switch. Dab it with my hand. Yeah, see? It is, you're right. Trouble with 3-in-1 oil, it'll dry out. It's not like lithium grease or anything like that. And they're proxy design, isn't they? You know what they could have done with, right? They should have made that hole a little bit bigger. It's really tight against that switch. I think that's where 90% of it's causing the problem. Yeah, yeah, you might want to put something on that switch. Yeah. Epoxy design. It's absolutely, it's one of the most, again, it's right where you said. I think what it is, where this is packed so tight around this switch, it's putting too much friction. Obviously, this is what's causing the problem. To get to that now, you've got to disable one of the fucking chassis. It's ridiculous. Might be able to take that out and see if I can file it down a little bit. That might be an idea. Let me put all this back now on the front. The only thing is, it was all glued. Well, the glue had dried out. Oh, and I've got to solder that point. I've got to solder that point back, ain't I? I forgot. She's got the switch there. That's got to be soldered back on. To this point on there. I might be able to do that when it's inside, so that's not a problem. I'll poke that through. I won't have to bother. I can do that when it's all put back. So before I do that, it ain't all loose, is it? Yeah, it is. I'm glad I tightened that up now. Right. So obviously I'm putting all that back now. I've got to solder that wire back in. That wire's got to be soldered back on, which I'm going to do. And I've got to put the side bits back on there. But I think that's about it. It wouldn't stop it from still testing though. For testing purposes, you can still put it all back. Obviously, I'm going to have to put this back on because getting to that wire, I won't be able to get to it there. Shit. Right. Let me solder that wire back on. Hold up, guys. Just read your messages quick. Before I get something. You ain't reading messages. Yes, I've ordered some leads for my oscilloscope, and now it surprised me. Yeah, Worms is happy to get the hot glue in front back on. Yes. Yeah, that side sticky tape is full of. It's like the Blue Peter effect. It is. It's like going back to the old Blue Peter. Oh, let's make a nice building, and we can, out of cardboard. Ask your mum. It's like when Charlie says, Charlie says, like, I wanted to go out play out with it, but my mum was talking to the milkman. Yeah, I bet she was. Probably chatting him up. That used to make me laugh, and that. Fucking Charlie says, yeah, get the old toilet rolls out. You have to ask your mum for the toilet rolls. And then the school didn't help because they was making you trying to do bloody projects. He did. Jemima, I'm sorry, yeah. Yes, it was I'm sorry. When the advert calendar come out, there was 2 coats of hangers. Well, do you know what the worst one is by far? And you guys are probably, because you're all mostly all Gen X's, except for a few of us in this stream, right? It's when they used to say to you at school, you used to say, right, we're going to get the balloons out. We're gonna lace the balloons up with the old glue and the old strips of paper at the end of the day, and make like a head or a dummy or something like that. Yeah, mine come out. It was so deformed, it was unrecognised. She used to just laugh. She said, "What was that?" I said, "Don't ask." I think I went too mad with the glue and paper. I used all the glue up. There was still loads of paper left. I put so much PVA glue over this balloon, it was like you could have banged itself to the floor. It would have just stood there. Tracy Islands. Yeah, then pop the balloon. It literally did. That was brilliant. That was the good old days. Get the old balloon there. Well, Mr. Worms would have been in his element there. It's definitely. He'd say, "Don't worry, would have got the glue out." I used all the PVA glue up. I put so much PVA glue, there was loads of strips of paper. She said, "Well, I'm not giving you no more glue because you've used it all up." I went, well, I didn't know how much to put on. I thought you said just put the lot, and I did. Fucking balloon was so rock hard, it was like a rock. You're thinking, Jesus. That was actually quite funny. It did make me laugh. Looking back at it now. Oh, that's come on. Yeah, that would have got worms. That would have got the worm of approval. That would have definitely 100% used so much bloody glue up they didn't know what to do. Oh, well, that's a good bit of wire, isn't it? I can put it on and it snaps. Crying out loud. Don't know what they was trying to make you. I don't know what they was trying to get you to make in school after time. Half of it was bloody rubbish. I think they'd been watching, like you said, they'd been watching too much of Blue Peter. I need solder. That's done it. Yeah, that was actually quite funny on that front. It did make me laugh going back on here. Yeah, I did that recently with John Noakes. Oh yeah, John Noakes. Yeah, bloody hell. His series was right back to the early '60s. John Noakes. Obviously, he'd done Badger Watch and all, didn't he? Actually, I forgot about Mr. Noakes himself. I felt a bit sorry, no, when the youths went into the garden and they demolished the Blue Peter garden. They smashed it up. Obviously poisoned all the fish. That was all broadcasted on the news. I went, They smashed up the Blue Peter. They smashed up the Blue Peter garden. It was broadcasted live. I remember that. Yobs have got in here and had a field day. Hughes being Hughes, eh? Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was horrid. Yeah, they did smash up there. Did smash up the garden. They did do quite a bit of damage. They damaged all their plants, poisoned all the fish. Yeah, that was swishy. Yeah, it was swishy. Mr. Worms gets the blame. You thinking, oh no. Poor Mr. Swish. The Swish didn't even know nothing about it. He probably would even. He probably would have had at the time when the Blue Peter was on. You thinking, oh no, Greek. Oh dear, you do get a laugh. That's what I love about the stream. I love the elements. It's like you're just keeping it going. A bit more. I'm sure I was. I'm sure I was that old. Obviously, like, you know, when was it? When did they smash it up? Was it in the early 80s? Obviously they did. Obviously, must have gone in there and had a field day. Blue Peter being Blue Peter. Now I've got to make sure I put this round the right way. That looks right. That looks right. Yeah, that's right. So all I've got to do is put back. I'm going to put the bottom line in, right? What I'll do, I'll put the bottom lot in, leave the top lot, and then I'll boot her up, give her a boot. I ain't even got to put the dials on, because I can operate it without the dials. Yeah, that's yeah, that's our snow each year these days. Yeah, obviously it was, well, comparing to the mid 1980s, we had the biggest snowstorm ever. What about in the early 1970s? Canvey Island was flooded. They had their very first flood in Canvey Island. Obviously, that was I was only a nipper at the time, so I wouldn't have really known. But Mum told me, and when I look back, obviously you can go right back, and good thing is you can now look back at it. Oh, 78, there you go. Snow was that bad. It was really bad. Now I did label these, yes, front, that's it, front screws. 77 or the 78, yeah. That's it. It was the worst storm by far. By what Britain had, it was the worst one. Dad had Mark II what's he have? A Mark II Escort. It was a really nice car. Should have bloody kept it, really. We went abroad for the first and only time, and it was Christmas, and then when we come back to snow, the pipes burst. Oh, for crying out loud. I didn't start working into Woolworths. I think it was about 1983, 1984. That's the only thing with that. When the winds, literally, when we have winters, we get really bad winters. That was a bad winter in the early 80s, 100%. Oh, look at that. And it was bad, really bad. But that's what it was like. It's what the weather was like. It did put up a fight. Ouch. Right, that one's come out. Yes, good old days. The good old days. You love the good old days. I love the good old days. Better than today. It's just a shame we couldn't go. It's just a shame that we couldn't just make a time machine with today's technology and go back. Ah, that's what them screws are for. Right, there you go. Right, Jesus. one's got glue on it. Front might have to come back off. I've got to try and squeeze these in. There's another 2. I'll tell you what, this machine was well made. Absolutely 100%. They really have put this together really well. You know, they weren't. I think they wanted to do it so you can't take it apart. Oh, for crying out loud! Jermaine Stewart. We don't have to take our clothes off. Wow, I ain't heard that song for ages. Do you know what? For the sake of science, I'm just going to leave it there. Fucking joke. They're so tight, I don't want to cross thread it. Right, for the sake of it. I just want to put the bottom part on. I just want to put this bottom part on. It's not going to stop that from booting up. Everything else is all screwed back. It's all put back into place. Now this is when I had an issue, when I tried to get this put back on. Obviously. These were for the top ones, which I will do. But for the sake of science, I want to just put this bottom part. Then this, obviously, this is sprung loaded, so it's like boing. Yes, it was well. It was well built. You're not bloody kidding. It was built. It was built to last in them days. Back, the only back thing was when you did not use the glue. Oh yeah, I've the trouble is if I glue it and I need to get it back off again, I've got to try and peel all that glue off. I'm going to have an issue with the glue. I mean, it's bad enough with Bronson with his glue. He glues me up. He literally gives me a lot of glue, that Bronson. Too much. So it's not these ones, is it? Of course not. It's these ones here. It's these ones, are the ones that's got the headers. How many have we got of them? We got 4 of them. 4. That's one in. I'm only going to do the bottom. I can leave the top off. I just want to see if it's, just in case if it's all got to come back off. I noticed that Joey does tech. He done that. He done exactly the same thing. Put it all back together and then he had to take it all apart. And who else does that? There was a couple of streamers that's done that quite a few times. Put it all back together and then take it all apart. Steve from Ramdom Fix. He's done that a few times. Put it all back together, tidied it all up, made it all look nice. Then realised when he booted it up, no. And then he went, oh, don't believe it. Rookie mistake. I'll never do that. It's good enough to test, which That's all I want to do is put it into test mode. So I'm going to move all this tut out of the way. Obviously I've not put all the screws back, guys, so bear with us. If it goes bang, you'll see the bang. Yeah, it was. We can see the innards and we can see what's going on. Now I've not put no dials back up front. So the main biggest issue is it's turned off at the moment, right? So, oh, Mr. Carfor, Mr. 60 volt, Mr. Carfor, you should just put in front 60 volts Carfor. Then we know that we know you're in the house. Literally, we just know when you're in. We're just, oh no, it's Mr. 60 volt Carfor's in the house. Straight away. Blows up Christmas tree. Or change your name to Carfor Christmas Tree. You literally put it in front. Anyway, sir, it makes no difference. You get our seal of approval for what you've done with that, or just in time with to see the hot glue. Right. Obviously, I'm gonna have to prop her up. So let me prop her up first. Right. Well, that ain't a good prop, is it? Do we get a clear prop? We must have something we can do. What about a can of IPA? Oh no, that's obviously not a good option. A can of IPA. It's straight on something electrical. Yeah. Oh no. No, that's not going to end well. I could just see that. Just don't tell that to the coder. That's just out of order. See if we know. Lame-o. Right, box. Can we get a box? There we go. Shall we get a box? Did you say clear prop? Yeah, watch out for YouTube. Yeah. Can we get a clear prop? Right, she is switched on the wall, right? So the socket's on. Obviously, it's up there. So let me see if it goes way or bang. Well, we don't get a bang. So, well, we obviously. We're getting a flashing line coming up here. Right. Right. Right, I've pulled that out. No. We just push buttons at random. See what it says? Until it's a red light. It says unclear red. Right. Uncut, yes. Right, let's turn it off. Let's put a dial on. Let's turn the dial. Hold up a minute. Leave it on. Oh, leave it off. Right, okay. I'll leave it off. We got that's leaving it off. Oh, hold up. So we've got a blinking light. Need to turn that dial really. Why has it gone that way? It should go the other way. I saw that. Slow scan. Well, we've got a blinking light anyway, so I need to put some dials back on. Oh, hello. It's blinking. Just put the Yeah, all of them buttons are pushed, are in the out position. Yes, all of these are on the out position. Then none of them's in. Obviously we've got, I don't know what I pressed there. That one's, yeah, read up. I thought it was supposed to have gone on that way, so I don't know what's actually gone on there. Read all of my comments above. Will do, bro. Right, no horizontal sweep. Right, the time based is set to 1 millisecond. That's what it is. Right, okay. So let me tighten the top one up. Right, which is that's what these are. These are timed. So that's what you can see here. So you can see these are timed. So yeah, you're right, 100%. Right, so now you can see the scan lines is set there. Now slow the scan. Now obviously this is the point where the highs and lows, because you can have 2 on these. That's what this is. See that distortion there? That could be cap related on that front, where the caps might start to fail. Obviously, we've got a top one there. So we've got this one and this one. So we can set. So it says on there, now it says no horizontal sweep. So all of the buttons are now pushed out. They are all pushed out. Every single button is pushed out. So, oh, I see, you can focus it. Do you know what he's put me in mind of? You remember them old reel-to-reels that you had that blue bar in the centre? Obviously, this puts me in mind of it. Right, now obviously I can't... oh, I see. You can actually turn it. Line it up that way. That's your trace. Obviously, I was reading on that front. Stop messing with it. Put all of the knobs right back to the right location. Yes, I think you need to do. So I'll turn them all the way over. Trouble is, oh right, oh I see. That one's got to go all the way over there. Right, now I can tighten that up. Let me tighten that one up. And then what I do is see if that goes, yes. So that is now all the way over. Let me sort this one out. I like Mr. Pico's phone. I bet this ain't calibrated. I bet that's all it is. Calibration. Bloody hell, I can't even get the angle. Alright, hold up. Right, so right, that one's calibrated. I've got to put that one back. It's only these ones I need to put back. Oh, I see what you mean. You can, right, so let me turn this all the way until it stops, which it does. Cool. Right, until I drop the screwdriver. Right. Yeah. So right, that's it. They're all calibrated right back to the way these originally are. So what is next on the agenda? Wait, I'm going to send you something. So this is obviously now obviously we've got to change that line to, that's obviously horizontal. We vertical line, so I want to change it to horizontal. So there's got to be something on there that you can change this. I thought these buttons would have changed it, but clearly not. Yeah, I can see what you mean when it oscillates. Obviously to 1 second. It's sort of like it disappears and then it comes back. Or is it the X and Y mode? Yeah, that's a good point. I've just put it on, I've just switched on the X and Y mode. Let's have a look. See that distortion there? I don't think you're supposed to be doing that. This is an X and Y mode, so I've got it on X and Y mode. It's got TV on there. It must have an output for a TV. Yeah. Oh, I think, yeah. The only one that knows this is Mr. Pico himself, because there you go. He's just sent me a video upload of how to do it.
Alright, Mick. Okay. What we're going to do, ignore what that line's doing. From your on switch, we're going to start with making sure the intensity is in the center position. There's a little black dot. Put it all in it. Make sure that's center. Ignore the trace for the moment. The focus, you want to make sure is in center.
Alright, hold up. Focus is in the center. Well, straight away, before we do anything then, let me put 2 of these back on. And let's get these centered first, because I think this is where the issue is. So, I might have to pinch this one to center it. Right. Got to be careful here because I've got to put this on the right way. Right. Right, that's centered. We can take that off. Right. I think that's supposed to be centered. That's centered. Right, because these are now centered, right?
This ignore for the moment. This pull ×5. Again, make sure it's in center.
Right.
On this one.
So right, let's do this one there and make sure this is centered. Right, it makes sense to what Mr. Pico's saying, because like you said, trying to help out. Now I'm gonna have to just, so I needed to pull these bloody back anyway. I still think it's got cat related issues. Right. The only thing is, none of these have got markings, so I'm going to have a judge. I'm going to say it's about there.
Here, which says V/division.
So V/division. Right, we've got that on there.
Set that to 1.
Right, let's set that to 1. Right, cool.
The AC and ground, leave them out position.
Yeah.
In fact, leave all these buttons
Out, because they're all ground.
including that one, leave them all on the out position. Okay, and then moving up to this section, make sure that's in the center.
Right, okay, let's put this one back and we can do that one. We can center that. Yeah, that's centered.
Set this one, which says milliseconds, set to 1.
Yeah, 1.
This variable one here, you want to leave off. The hold off, leave down on the minimum to start with.
Yeah, it's on minimum.
This one here, set it to center to start with.
Right, okay, we can put that one onto center. Let's talk about. Right, okay. Right, we've got that centered.
And this is your channel 2, which again you can have on set on number 1. And the up and down here, set that to center so the dots at the top. Again, making sure all these buttons are out. If you set it like that, it will be the same as what mine is, and your lines should then start looking like that.
Yeah, I've got
They're
nothing.
Not blinking like it's showing on the camera. They're just steady lines. It's just the refresh rate on the camera that's making them look like they're blinking.
Right, okay. So we've got another one at the point there where Mr. Pico's recommended.
The AC mic, just so you know, the knobs that are on these knobs, they have a little black marker.
Right, let me
So
have
you've got to make sure you set it right.
Right, that's a good point actually, what Mr. Pico's saying. Let me just have a quick look. Yeah, I think he's right. Yeah, that's good. Well, this one ain't got a black mark, but they've got like a little, I think that one's got like a little dot. Oh, I see. I couldn't see that. Poor lighting. Right, let me just make sure these are set. Yeah, that is centered. Yeah, I can see it. That one's centered. Yeah, and I think that one is centered. For some reason, I've got new display. If I turn it all the way to one side, it just goes like this. Did that other one have a dot on it? No, it didn't. So no, this is what makes me think, Mr. Pico. This is what makes me. They're centered now. I've got that centered. I still think that this could be cat related. This is what I said to you earlier on. That's why I don't want to have too much iron and shows you in the lows.
So the little black mark is in the right position. So you want to turn your variables by hand all the way to the left. Put the knob on with the little black dot all the way to the left, and then turn it back to the center. They've all got marks to show you where the center, where the position is.
Yeah, this one ain't.
All the knobs.
That one has. So Mr. Pico's right in saying on that front that, but for some reason this is the line's going up. So yeah. I still think that this could be still cat related. Well, obviously, it's just to see them in the right place and place them first, and then use the video as a base. Yeah, and then set everything that's the same. It just shows the same as mine. I think you're right. I think in that, like you said, these obviously they're all centered. So that's set on, this set on 1 second, your variable rate. We turn that off. But everything else, I mean, they are, I see what you mean with the dots. Not all of these have got bloody dots on. I can't see, oh, they have got the tiny dots. I see what you mean. That one's got dotted, that one's dotted. I don't think you should get that distortion though. You see that distortion where it's done there? You see that? I don't think you should get that. This is what he was doing last time. This makes me think that some of these caps, have they gone bad? Obviously, some of these, that one I pulled out wasn't reading great. It was obviously reading, supposed to be reading at 10. It was 140 something. Yeah, the video set to 1. The V set 1. Yeah, V set 1. It is V set 1. Feels like there's the adjustments already. See that distortion? Yeah, set the time base to 1. Time base to 1. Time base to 1. It is on set. 1 second. Oh, mind you, we can turn that all the way over to 1. We set that to 1. So this is where the old calibration comes in handy. This is why you needed that tool, but obviously I don't think it's got there yet, because obviously it's up to 5, right? So VDiv is on 1. But like you said, everything else is calibrated on that front. But again, it's going straight up. We should have an horizontal line. Where it says MS, put it onto 1. MS, put it onto 1. Yeah. Oh, I see. MS. There you go. There's 1. So I've got 1 on there. And then up to 5. Up to the time base, and in 5 clicks. Up to 5 clicks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Message retracted. There you go. So yeah. So yeah. No. Put it back to 1. Right. Okay. We've got it on 1. That's 1. There you go. Put it back to 1. But that line can't. Obviously, you had a flat line on there. This is obviously gone this way. So how the friggin' hell do you turn it? Was it adjusted by the trace? Or this is where they could. This is where I'm thinking that that putting this obviously. Yeah, right. Yes, there is a switch on the back that I've switched mine back on. Lol. It's just for externals. Right, oh yes, because you have got external. Maybe give it a shake. Shake the lines. I missed the words, he cracked me up. Just shake the crap out of it. It'll be alright, no, you'll be fine. Yeah, like a sketch thing. Oh, it's like the Etch a Sketches. I know the ones you mean. Yeah, like where you have to draw on the lines going across. I don't think you should have the shakes like that. I don't. But mind you, that might be because of it. Yeah, he's had too much. It's been on the fizz. Mr. Swindon. Oh no, yo, oh, Mr. Swindon, you've been missing the good stuff. Literally, yeah. Obviously, I took it apart, the oscilloscope, but now we've got lines, and it's the shaky lines. Oh, sorry, man. Oh, it was literally. Yeah, I didn't want to get zapped, and I weren't going to lick it. Read what Carfor said. Right, okay, let's read what Mr. Carfor. Did you have a switch on the back of it? Let me check that, Mr. Carfor. Actually, I've got to be careful. I don't want to get zapped. You know what happens with zapping this? This is all live. We got all for the goodness. No switch at the back except for 230 volts, which you can see for yourself. So all we've got an input of 30 volts. Oh no, and it just says E83. So there's no switch on the back. I can't believe Mr. Worm said give it a shake. You thinking, oh no, thinking, yeah, that went down well. Obviously we must have something in the relation of something's not quite right. We do, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it should be. It's got like this. It looks like it's alive. Yeah, you might be slightly different model or different variation. That I have a switch on my back. Oh right. Yeah, this is the 3305. Unless I could be right that some of these caps have gone bad and it can't display properly. This is why he said it come from a working environment. Falcon. Oh no, Falcon's in. Oh no, quick one. Mine's the 3304. Oh right. Oh, it's only by 1. Oh, the bloody TV wants to turn off now. Yeah, of course it does. It picks a moment, didn't it? Stupid thing. It's still the same thing. I think it's just it's yeah. We need to do it on a video call. Yes, so it's more focused. I think you're right. I think you might be right there, Mr. Pico. Obviously, I still think that this is, obviously, he didn't say 100% this was fully working. Yeah, that's, do what Falcon just said. Let me just read what Falcon's just said. Yeah, you need to find the reasons that you're missing the horizontal sweep. Yeah, and it ain't named after Sooty. So, on that front. So, yeah, I know what you mean. It's funny. Yeah, no, but yeah, it'd be funny to see. Obviously, shut up, worms. Shut up, worms. Obviously, there is an issue because we've got a line here, but it's the wrong line. Don't think it's supposed to be going this way. It's supposed to be in the other way. So, Falcon's fixes. He says put it on its side and it'll be horizontal. That's actually a good. Do you know what? That's actually not a bad suggestion. So if I turn it sideways, we've got to have horizontal lines. Literally, well, we've got there in the end. I don't have to worry about repairing it. Good advice. No, stop getting me into trouble, worms. Well, I can't shove 60 volts in this one. This one's not going to work in front. 60 volts won't work it. But I'll just sort of make it turn on this side. You'll get your horizontal lines. I'll simply say, repeat what you said. It's a good idea. Yes, I think what I need to do. Okay, I'll do more than 600 volts. What's the car for? Originally, I don't think the bench power supplies last that long, so no, it's not going to do it. It's not going to do it much justice, my friend. Do you know what? I forgot what I was going to say there. So I've got 600 volts on my mind. Obviously, everyone's giving me this wonderful advice, and I just don't know what to do with it. Obviously, turn it on its side, put 600 volts through it. Obviously, for the love of God, just put it back together and put it on its side, and you can say we can go through it. Do you know what? That's not a bad idea. Right, it's just. Oh, I forgot the button sticks. Oh no, I forgot to glue it. Oh no, I can't turn it off. The fucking button's stuck. Hold up, guys. No, button's well and truly stuck. Fucking button. The button won't turn off. There you go. She's off. Pico, yeah, unplug it. I think that might be the. Do you reckon that? Do you reckon that could still be the caps that's causing that? Just like I said, I pulled that cap out. That first cap I pulled out was really 127. Did I hear the hot glue coming out at some time? Obviously, to some form of effect, yes. Do you know what? I had an inkling that this wasn't going to be an easy fix, but obviously, everything else I put back in. Let me just double check, make sure I did, because otherwise it wouldn't have booted up. It wouldn't have got no power. I've put everything in the right order. Let's go. Let's get to the base calibration set right first before trying to take it apart again. Yes. I'm thinking Mr. Pico's right, 100%. Yeah, really. Let's get back on track. I think we're getting a bit diverted. We're getting a bit ahead of ourselves here. I'm getting all this wonderful advice. Oh, good. Mr. Pico's holding his head. He's thinking, oh my God, what has he done? No, just put it back together. Let's just forget about the whole scenario, the situation. Obviously, it's going to get somewhere in its life. So first things first, let's put the cover back on. Oh, I've got to put the screws back. Let's put the screws back before I worry about anything else. Obviously, things don't always work out. And then I need to settle the dials back. This is why I love the community. It's such a laugh. It really is. You guys are the greatest. You do make me laugh. So I love coming on here just to have a laugh from you guys. Absolutely brilliant. And you can put your hand down and all. Bin. You put it in the bin. Yeah, just put it in the bin. It's fine. Absolutely fine. I've got 2 screws here. How comes I always end up with screws more? Do you know what? No matter what I take apart, there's always screws floating around. I think, well, where did they come from? That's why I got a pot of them. You're thinking, oh no. He's took the screws out. Now I was being really careful there. I even labelled them. And I've still got screws left over. I wonder what they might be for. For the lid. Yeah, that's actually a good question. It might be for the lid. Bin. Put it in the bin. See, look, it's got the school written on it. So it's obviously this must have come out of a school. Don't worry, it's not a projector. You're thinking, oh no. Hold on a minute, where's the screws gone? I did have more. Alright, well, alright then. I did have a pot of screws, but where the friggin' have they gone? Oh, they're in here. Okay. That worried me for a minute. I don't know where them other screws have come from though. I've got two nuts. I know where they go from, but I've got 2 screws here either. So I ain't done bad. I've got near enough of them all. Do you sell it? Chill and relax. What's that? Or did you sell it? Oh, give it to me, Dad. It's Squishy Worms. What, is he good at fixing? Oh no, Bronson's come alive. Fucking Bronson's there badgering me. No, don't start whacking me. Oh, okay, yeah. Poor, what's it? That's that bloody Bronson. Is he farted? I think he's dropped one. It's sandwich time. Do you know what? That dog's he's like a walking clock. He just knows. He just knows. All he wants is sandwiches and pot noodles. Yeah. He's nibbler. Get here, Mister. Bronzy. He smiles at me, Bronzy. Bronzy. Hello. What do you want, Pom Pom? No. He's a troublemaker. No, he is. He's a troublemaker. Hello. Hello, Bonzi. Hello, Bonzi. He's pissing himself off. Yeah. Bonzi, what are you after? What do you want? He's always badgering me. Look. He badgers. He always badgers. He badgers me when I'm doing something. Blind bodger. He's a troublemaker. Chicken and mushroom. That's what he wants. He wants his chicken and mushroom. I know what he wants. No, he wants food. Do you know what? 9 out of 10, Mr. Pico. He always wants food. Always wants food, sir. Right, I'm going to put the last screw back in here. You realise that he's learnt behaviour. It's like we told him. He does. Do you know what? Animals ain't daft. Do you unpack your pot noodle Falcon Fixes? Right, Mr. Pico, sir. Right. So she is put all back together. So where we are. Oh, I've got to put the dial on. Tell a lie. Oh, I've got to put 2 dials on. Well, where's that one? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, make sure that you put all the dials in the right. Right. First, iconic. I think you're 100% right there. So let's line up these dials, because I think this is part of the crucial problem that we've got. Now, when you look at these, right? Obviously, I haven't got that black dot, but there is a tiny dot right up here, and you've got a job to see it. And it is centered, so I know for a fact that one's centered. Now this one is centered, because I know that goes all the way over to the plus, and that one is centered on there, so that one's centered. Squishy worms. I've opened up the box and unpacked it. Oh yeah, because you had the noodle thing, didn't you? Yeah, I forgot. Falcon, yes, you won the pot noodle of Mr. Swindon. Yeah, you also had a dot on the screen. Yeah, I did have a dot on the screen. Ah, that's nice. Big mug as well. Oh yeah, you got the mug. Got the mug on it. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, what did you? What one was it? Was it? Yeah, was Ozzy in? I didn't see that. Yeah, Ozzy donated it to him. Oh right, okay. 2 dots. I was going to say, Mr. Ozzy. It's obviously time for Australia times, obviously. Right, let's turn off the variable, so I know that's off. So let me set this one up. We got a dot on this one. Yeah, we have got a dot on this one. So Mr. Pico is right, as usual. I need to tighten that one up. Right, that one's now calibrated. That one's calibrated. This one is not. Let me read your messages in a minute, guys. Right, that one is now calibrated. That one's done. That variable is off. That's centered. Right. Just want to try and get these centered as much as possible. So we got. It says pull for 5 times. It won't turn on as well. So, oh yeah, the 2 dots. Yeah, I had trouble counting dots. I know the feeling on that front. Well, the only one it didn't pull back out, I think because I might have tightened that one up, which was this one here. That's better. It's obviously pushed in, or you pull for 5 times. So that's it. There she's all centered. Lovely. I'm having trying to carry dots. Oh no. Yeah, we need Andy with his good with dots. Hold on. Hold on. Poor Mr. Swindon. Calibrated his lamp. Oh, it's all right, okay. An oscilloscope, it has some switches, some cool switches. Chill and relax. It's on my TV while I'm messaging customers back up. Cool. Well, at least I'm on the TV. Look, Mum, I'm on TV. That's right, she don't watch TV. I nicked her tea towel. I haven't, Mum. Seriously, I've not nicked it. I blame Bronson on that front. Right, Mick. We'll do a video call off stream. Yes, and we'll do a calibration. While we've got it all on there, let me just switch her back on. Just see if it all comes back. Ah. Oh, did you see that? It went that way for a minute. Sort of come across there. Never seen that before. That's a strange sort of thing, isn't it? But I know what you mean, yeah. Isn't that weird? That come across. It's sort of like he switched over. Obviously, these are the focus points. It's like you're trying to narrow it down. I've run out of stream halfway. Oh no, poor Mr. Worms. No, that's not the tube. That's weird. Yeah. This is obviously the focusing point. But I still don't think it should be this way. It's inverted wrong. Even with the tracks. See, look, you can near enough turn it. But obviously. Yeah, I still think that's caps that's causing this issue. See that distortion there? That. See that? Shouldn't do that. I know these do bounce around. They're dirty pots. Obviously we've got steel. That's your oscillation. So obviously that's the idea when you pull the see one sets it. See what I mean with this? This is what I'm saying. You can offset it. So look, that one's a locking mechanism. Look, see that locks the issue on this one, and then you can adjust it. Well, this is what gives you your highs and lows. This is what I was reading. What Mr. Pico was saying. Obviously, you can have dual channels. You can have two of them going at the same time, but the orientation on this is obviously wrong. It's going up. It's supposed to be going across. I mean, it's working to a certain degree. This is what makes me think it's cat related, just like that Technics issue here. Make sure that you put them back on correctly. Yes. So one, obviously, that's set to center. Uncle is turned off. That's turned down to minimum. That's halfway. That's set to 1. These are turned off. These are all off. Yeah. VD is set to 1. VD set to 1 on these. I still think it's the but that's funny how that moved across and then it stayed there. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, they're not too bad to operate on, but you obviously we need, that is obviously, that's not right. Yeah, the worms, it is a Harris 3305. It is, Mr. Worms. You are 100% right. Thanks. Yeah. See, this is what makes me think the caps, some of these caps are fouled and it can't display properly. This is what, when I first booted it up, it done exactly the same thing. When I pulled that cap out, that one cap was supposed to register at 10 microfarads. It was registering at 140 something. So that was one part of the board. I reckon that most of all these 10 to 1000 microfarad caps, I reckon most of them have gone. I've counted 8 on that Technics board. I even finished on that. And there's 8 fouled. And I reckon this has got the exact same issue, caps. Because it can only be down to that causes all this issue. Caps have a big part to play with it. Yeah, when you first start off on this stream, did you have horizontal lines or was it set to left? It went to the left, but then it went to this position. So this is what makes me think that you know, obviously he didn't, this is why he obviously plugged it in, and all he showed you was the line, and then it obviously you had this, but it was all blurred out because obviously he was just turning with all the knobs. So yeah, it's funny how that turned off. Let me look back on the stream and I'll show you in a minute. Okay, bud, no worries. Yeah, see how that comes back on? It's gone straight back into that position. And that. I was using a Noctua box to hold it up. See, I've got one in fans. I might swap that fan out. One of these Noctua fans, because these are good, these fans. I know they're a little bit expensive, but these end up being great. So now it's worse. Yeah, basically. Mate, it must be my magical hands, Worms. I'll do what Mr. Yeah, it definitely, yeah, you know it, didn't you? I'll do what Mr. I'll do what Mr. Carfall recommended. Put it on its side, and that way you've got horizontal lines. Or was it Blind Bodger? I know it was one of you guys. It actually cracked me up. Yeah, I have one modded coding for my Raspberry Pi. Yeah, see, I've got one on there. I did put a small one on the Raspberry Pi, and obviously they're great. These are Falcon. Falcon said that. Falcon. Yeah, it's obviously turn it to its side. You got your horizontal lines. There you go. Cross your eyes and you'll be fine. You know, thanks, Blind Bodger. That's obviously got down. That goes down a treat, sir. Thank you very much. Do you know what? I was so lucky to get that, even for the price I paid, over 100 sheets. Because the next cheapest one, not working, was 180, and even that weren't working. They're bloody expensive. I didn't think they would be that expensive. They are. They are very, very expensive. Let's put these screws back in. I always end up with screws loose. I'm seeing a pattern here. It's not working. Well, Mr. Worms, this is reasons why I said working with vintage stuff, my friend, it always is so tricky. It's one of the hardest things to ever work on. Why did I pick a subject, right? When I started to stream, I went, do you know what? I'll do something different from someone else. I'll work on vintage stuff. No, right, when you look back from the video, it switched on, it started to left and then the horizontal lines. So you pointed out you only need to change one setting. But since then I've had a look apart and now you don't have. Yeah, it's a horizontal line. Yes, the horizontal dreaded line on that front. Obviously I sat on my pins, I need bent all my pins up. Well, I've soldered and put everything else back. I was just saying, Mr. Pico, and it's yeah, you've had it. Yeah, you had it at the start. This is what I'm saying about looking at these, yeah. Anyway, we could do a video call off stream and we can go from there. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, actually, I was saying about with them bloody box power supplies. Let me tell you. Oh, God, let me unplug it. It's still fucking plugged in. Jesus. Right. Bonsons, obviously. Obviously, that come from an high school. So, I don't know what they was. I don't know what I was. I don't know what I was bloody playing at on that front. Oh, Mr. Pico, that was these box power. That was these power supplies I was telling you about. Here, look, this is one of them. I took one out. These are they're Hewlett Packard power supplies. There's a box of them. I've got a complete box of these power supplies, brand new. These only look all sealed up. What am I going to do? I can't do nothing with them. The cables, obviously they got all the, and I've got the box under here. Here, I'll show you. Let me dug the box out. I can show you the box. That's the Fantech. Oh my God. Box weighs a ton. Do you know what? I wouldn't even want to think about it. Look, brand new boxes of power supplies. Look, all brand new, all sealed up. They all come in. Look, they're still sealed. Look, all brand new in a box. They're all exactly the same one. I took one out. That front. Yeah, that would have been. Yeah, I'd say taking it apart, you've lost the horizontal line. I think I have. Yeah, you think you're right there. Let's put the things back. I don't even know how many in a box. Obviously, I only took one out to see, have a look. They're Hewlett Packard. They're not Packard Bell, so or Dell. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in a box. Yeah, Mick, you can take yeah. I have 2 analog oscilloscopes, the Tektronix 250 and the GTEx the 522. Yeah, Mick, you can take them. Yeah, I can take them. I'll tell you how much they weigh, sir. Let me put them on the scales for you, and I can tell you exactly what you would be looking at in cost. If it's anything from 25 kg, you would be anywhere in the region. Let me have a look. Hello, Bonsall. So, let me switch her on. And then I could tell you exactly what you'd be looking at in kg wise. Oh my God. for 14 kg. So you're looking roughly around about 14 kg in a box. Jesus. Yeah, weighed him up in a boxing dimension and said, and I'll send you the label. Okay, my friend, no worries. And I can post them your way. I think there's a weight limit that post office take, and it's up to 20 kg. Anything more than that, you have to ring Parcel Force. I'm pretty sure Parcel Force sends anything like that, because anything then it's they only take it up to that sort of weighing scales. Yeah, let me know what you want. No, I don't want nothing. You can have them. Yeah, just pay for if you want them. Just pay for the postage. I don't want nothing for them. You've been more helpful than me, so you've been helping me out. So yeah, I appreciate that. This is why I love helping the community, and your community pay back. See, so to me, it's a win-win. It's all about helping each other. Yeah, I measured it. Yes, measuring that. I'm going to say that's classed as a large box, medium size. I'm pretty sure it's 61. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's 61 in inches. I've got a tape measure here. Let me double check it. No, we're good. 22, 50, 60, and it is. No, we're fine. That's fine. That'd be classed as. I'll go online. When I do off stream, I'll go on the campsite. I'll have a look. That's now made a big clearing underneath here. See. So once that box is gone, I'll get that. I'll get that posted tomorrow. Obviously, I've got to go to the post office tomorrow. Got to take my mum out. So on that front, these are good. I'll tell you what. If anyone ain't got one of these, get yourself one of these. These go all the way up to 120 kg. These are absolutely brilliant. I think I paid about 70 quid for these digital scales. Obviously, I don't know what happened to the back covers. I just used a bit of brown, a bit of a fragile tape to hold the batteries in. But these are bloody brilliant. I do all my measuring on these, and these are really good. Obviously, this packed up. It was just a broken joint. Velcros will work. It literally does. Velcros always works. Mr. Garfield does, or even Hot Glue, or recommended by Mr. Worms himself. Totally agree with you there, sir. Obviously, it does work. Yeah, so I'll get that. Actually, what was in the box? Oh, just rubbish. Right, okay. Just Hot Glue. Bronson's badgering the bugger out of me. That Bronson. I know what he wants. He always wants the food. He's either pot noodles. He always wants the pot noodles. The terror. He wants the pot noodles. Look, smile for your dad. Yeah. Oh, is that Bonzi? Oh, not that stinky Bonzi. No, is that Bonzi? Badger. What an old Badger. Badger. What do you want, Badger? What do you want? He's so no Bonzi. And I'll tell you what, I've still got packs of brand new slippers. I've still got boxes and boxes of these left. He wants food. Obviously, these are not good quality. These are Rock Dove slippers at the end of the day. Sizes, these are for the UK sizes. I think these are 8 or 9 for women's. Yeah, and these are enough comfortable. My mum's got a pair on at the end of the day. UK size 9 to 10. That's bloody big, isn't it? That's a really big feet. They did do ones 4 to 5, but these ones ain't been. These ones are memory foamed. You use them indoors and outdoors. Machine washable, and yeah. Shame they did do them in the bloody men's ones, so they'd fitted lovely. At the end of the day, I suppose you could do just spray paint them. You just spray them over, you wouldn't know. Thinking like, you know, you wear them indoors, I suppose it wouldn't matter. What they're grandma slippers. Yeah, they are grandma slippers. Send a pair to Mandy. poor Mr. Swindon. Mr. Swindon, if you're listening, sir, I could send a pair of wonderful slippers your way at the end of the day. All you need now is a pipe and you'll be well away. Literally, but yeah, nice slippers. Very good quality there. I feel like Del Boy. What? Literally, I literally do feel like Del Boy. Yeah, you don't want to buy some Shawadi Wadi LPs, do you? Literally, I tell you, this is why I love the channel. Absolutely blinding. It's all that for a good laugh. Mr. Fergus is coming in today thinking, oh no, what's he done now? What are you selling? Oh, my size is 9 in the UK size, but it's 43. 9. I don't think I've got any. No, I don't think I've got any. I think I might have 9s to 10s, but they're slip-ons. Actually, give me a minute, I'll show you what ones I've got. I think I've got some out in the kitchen. I've got a couple of sizes on here. Yeah, hey, I'll tell you, I'm like Del Boy's back. I've got Del Boy's yard on them. Right, the women's ones I've got smaller sizes. These are 3 to 4. 3 to 4 in a women's size, or 8 to 9 in a women's size in that frame. They're the only 2 sizes I've got. I've got boxes of these. I think I've sold them there. So I've still got a load of the women's ones. The men's, I've got. They're on the eBay at the moment. I can sell them. These are sizes 12 to 13s on the Rock Doves. These are memory foam slip-ons. Again, good quality. What's this? I think these ones are 12 to 13. So they're 12 to 13s on that. Hold up. What other one was it? Let me go back. Selling. No, not that one. So let me go back into my one there. Sign out. I'll read your message a minute, guys. Hang on. I can tell you what sizes they actually are. That is 9-3, 2-3, and then I could tell you the other sizes that I've got. My size is 10.5, right? So let me go into the. I'll double check active, and I can read out the exact same sizes that I've got. Right, where Blonson's having a good old chew up on that. Right. Oh, they might not be on here. No, I've got some Ted Baker shoes. They're size 7. Oh, they're brand new. Dog's bed. No. It's not on that one. I've got 3 different lots of Wastain web pages because obviously I'm selling stuff for the hospice as well. So, hold up. It's not on that one. Jesus, that one's full up. Purchases. I'll go to settings. I need to sign out. I can only sign one in at a time. And then I'll go into, yes, that one. I'll sign in. That should then give me the other sizes that I need. Oh, here we go. 580. Let me read your messages, guys. You're going too quick. Mine's a size 9. Nice size. Right. Let me double check, because I've got so much stuff listed. No. These are not comfortable, no. Sign out. Sign in. Bronson. $43 and chat. It says 9, but regular size feet, mainly men. Yeah. You're. Oh, someone's bought me Zelda game. Obviously, because I don't need it, because I can now just back it straight up and play it on my Switch. So I've sold it anyway. Right. Let me double check. Oh, here we go. Right, Rock Doves, men's, that's the ladies, yeah, that's the 2 sizes. No, that's the only size I've got for men's. I've only got 12 to 13s. All the others I've sold. So all I've got left are these, which is 12 to 13s. And then all I've got left in the women's is the 3 to 4s and the 11s to 12s. In the women's shoes. So that's the only ones I've got left, guys. Yeah, that's my, obviously these are going to be too big. It's a shame because these are not comfortable. I'm a size 9. It's average size. So everyone's out of luck. Yeah, no, size 8. Yeah, stop flexing. Oh. So yeah, they're the only sizes I've got in the Rock Doves. Brand new. It's a shame, isn't it? All the others, yeah, that sucks. So no flex. Squish, to let you know about the big feet game. Laughing my arse off. Yeah, that's the only size on there. Is obviously this is the only one size. I did have 7s. I had 9s, which I sold. If I'd have known at the time, I wasn't streaming, see? Then I could have passed these guys some slippers. So these are the only ones obviously I've got left. Yeah, that's a big head. Yeah, big sizes. So 3 to 4s for the granny size, or the 11s to 12s for the other ones. That's it. That's probably why I've got. I think I've got about 30 left of these, and the women's ones I've got about 64 of the women's. Yeah, that's a shame. Well, that's me. It's quite big, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you'd put them on, your feet would swim on them, Mr. Swish. So. Yeah, they're quite. You look at them, you've only got to look at the size of the feet. Look at the size of them. Obviously, these being American sized, but these ones, the Rock Doves, they're not bloody expensive. I looked at the price of them and I was really shocked. At the end of it, you know, like you said, it's like 90%. It's such a shame that these would have been, and they're memory foam. They're really nice and comfortable. But obviously, that's the only bloody size, is it? Blimey, can we play tennis with them? Do you know what? You can use them as a bat and ball. Fucking fly them across. You're not kidding there, Mr. Pico. They are really big. Obviously, you put them on. They're tennis rackets. I could always glue them on. Mr. Worms, you crack me up. You can always glue them on. Glue them on your feet, you'd never get them off. You're thinking, how you going to get down the street? You say, you still got your slippers on. Yeah, well, that's all right. I'll just glue them to the back of this. Or make them a pair up, glue them up or something, and then stitch them. You might be able to do something. Yeah, onto your feet. Unless you're trying to glue them onto your feet. You're going to say, you know, well, how are you going to get them off? A bit of IPA. Oh no, don't mention IPA. It's not a good substance. Just glue them to your socks. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Can't you stitch them or something? Get a sewing machine and stitch them on, and then that way you could just slip your socks on. It's actually that's not a bad. That's actually he's actually giving me some good ideas there. That's what I love about the community. It's fantastic. Right, I'll tell you what I've got, and I thought, right, well, I can have a quick go at it, which I'll need to get to. Oh God, that's a lot. If I can get to it. That's like the projects on the floor. I can have a crack at this because now, obviously, I've got me pots. I couldn't do this because obviously the pot had gone. It's shame about this. Shame about the slippers, really. I mean, it's like granny slippers. It did make me laugh when I heard that. Get the old granny slippers out. Do you know, everything's just falling apart around me. Got too much stuff. Now, obviously, when I checked this pot had gone bloody bad. Oh, I'll tell you what, makes a change. I can now put my feet under the table. She's now seen, what's that? No, if Mandy sees my socks and I have holes in, she'll put them straight in the bin. You think, oh no, you just think, never throw your socks away. Totally agree. Think, no, you got to keep them. It's essential. If Mandy sees your socks. Now, obviously, I'll put a 1k ohm resistor on this, which obviously, he knows it's running. It's cold. Obviously, downstairs, obviously they got their heating on there, and they moved out, so now there's an empty flat down below me. These guys do crack me up. You really are funny. It's one of the funniest community I've ever come across. That's why I think I love when it comes to having certain people on here. Fantastic. That's why I love going on to Mr. MK. Mr. MK stream cracks me up as well. It's really funny. Right, so obviously I need to, again, what's happened there? We've got damage trace on this one. Straight away. I think they're earths now on this. It's the only thing with these epoxy bolts, they're a nightmare. Why am I putting socks in the washing machine that there's always an odd one that comes out? Do you know, that's a very good question, that. I'm glad I'm not alone. You come out and you think, where's my bloody wash? Where's my sock gone? You think, yeah, exactly. I don't know. He says, I'll do repairs on one way and the other one goes missing. Do you know what that is? That's got to be one of the most sort of heartwarming sort of features where you put things in, but then nothing comes out or something goes wrong. So I've got them there, desolder. God, this is going to be fun. I'm going to have to get flux on this. Where's the solder wick? Ow. That burnt my hand. Fucking shit. Ouch. Boogers. Breathe in that lovely old solder. But I'd rather not. Fucking been on there since the Atari ages. I can only put enough solder on here. Jesus. That stuff's really not pretty to breathe in. I really wouldn't recommend it. I've just thrown him in. Yeah, just rolled off the top of the bin. Yeah, that you can clean that proper. That won't clean proper. Yeah, just far. Yeah, just reball. So Ow. God, freaking hell. You know, even trying to get one of these out is not obviously. Ouch. Obviously trying to get one of these bloody things out, obviously is not the easiest things because they end up being such stuck in there. Ow, that burnt my friggin' finger. Yeah, give me an headache. Yeah, careful with them traces. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, that sort of makes sense. Or just, I'm surprised I never get an headache today. Why is that, Mr. Swindon? I have to put some more solder on it. There's still a lot more. They've put too much on that. Now I'm having a surprise. I'm surprised that I never got an headache today. Oh, right, for you. That's exactly. I know it's like. It can be a bit hectic sometimes. That's. Don't put. Right, oh, Jesus. You know, it's nasty stuff. Don't really want to breathe this gear in. This is trying to get a pot out. Wow. Okay, now what did they put these in Atari? They well and truly wedged these in. Because I was much concentrating and I didn't use the fumes so much. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, too much of that, it gets the. Yeah, I just sucked up all that PS4 dust. Oh God, yeah. Do you know what? That's terrible. That PS4. What do they do to these poor consoles? I mean, seriously, they don't really deserve that type of punishment. They can understand why. Why is my console playing up? Did you hear about the PlayStation 5 that they stole the keys? Someone hacked the PlayStation network, logged in, nicked all the keys for the PS5. Now they're obviously Sony are now really panicking because now they can put homebrew and hack into it, which is not ideal. I mean, it is great for the community, not for Sony. It ain't. It causes them an headache. They should really sort out them slims, because there's quite a few issues with the slims having problems with liquid metal running past, shortening out. Yeah, Sony shouldn't have looked at the kept. Yeah, they should have looked after they've been kept better. Yeah, it's the keys. They nicked the keys. They stole the keys. It's been posted all over social media. Obviously, they looked at it and they wasn't very happy. Oh, that one's out. She's out. This pot's gone. This pot. We've got corrosion underneath. Got corrosion underneath this pot. I knew this pot was going to be fucking bad to start with. You know what it is? It's these traces. Once these go, these are fucking waste of space. Let's get a bit of IPA. Oh God, IPA. Yeah, don't hate IPA. Since the code, I think that's got me paranoid on that now. I'm thinking, Christ, make sure it's clean. You know, mind you, he did inject 10 amps. Fucking, what was he doing injecting 10 amps? 10 amps is a hell of a lot to put through a console. I mean, fuck me, it even tells you on the back there. Look, it says it's even flammable, so. Bronson's given up. He's gone back to kit. I'm more worried about that trace, you know. It's burnt. the only thing with Atari boards, like 90%, it must be Atari, you know. You know, obviously they must be bloody cursed, these things. We can have literally source the other one. Putting 10 amps through that Atari, yeah, you need, you won't need IPA, you need it's IPA for fire. Yeah, you're right there, Mr. Grasspuddle. Obviously 10 amps, what was he doing? You should never inject 10 amps onto a PS5 board. 1 amp the most, 2 amps tops, never 10 amps. So what, I don't know what he was thinking, injecting 10 amps. Voltage injection, you've got to be really careful with voltage injection. Might be able to exploit some of the it gives to the access for the give them more without. Oh yeah, needing the other keys. Yeah, I'll still say that was staged, but that's me. It's a good stagement, though. Bloody hell. Obviously, you do people. You never know people do anything for obviously getting smash the like button. I smashed the like button, it won't come back on. Here's a go smash. Oops. Get the IPA out of the way. Yeah, you should never. I don't know, to be honest, I don't know what the coder. How many has he done? He's done untold, literally thousands of boards. At the end of the day, he's done quite a lot, right? He's hell of a lot of boards. He's done. I've never known him to inject 10 amps onto a board. Because, like you said, voltage injection will just show you up on the thermals anyway. But never 10 amps. I've never thought go down that road. But whatever it was taking a 10 amp draw, but it obviously got too close to the IPA. Thanks for reminding me to hit the like button. That's all right, Core Slug. It actually did. Oh yeah, smash the like button, guys. What like button? I ain't got a like button. Right, where's them? Oh no, where did I put them? I did have the bits that I. So I mean, put things down and I end up losing. Oh, all right. Oh, hold up, they might be in here. Do you know what the annoying thing is? I ordered 3 of these and I can't find them. I can't wonder at it. It's like the time zone in here. Thanks, GP. Top telling me to smash the like button. Oh, I'll go and do as many times as the motion's left. Yeah, that is true, isn't it? You're thinking, why do people end up saying smash the like, get that like button? No. We don't do none of that. Like button? What like button? Now, if I remember correctly, this one was a 3-legged, this one's a 4-legged, but the pots were the same. Double check. I know it worked here because it worked the other one. This is a B504 pot. I can't even see that on there. It's so corroded. Yeah, 504 pot. So these were the same, but they're 3-legged. I couldn't get the 4-legged ones. So, what did I like to do? Is Mr. PCDD still streaming, or is he finished? Because he ain't been streaming for a little while, hasn't he? The 905 is more genuine too, so you almost have to put the person. so it's not as boring vid. To put a person on there. Yes. I might have to move the legs. Oh God, that sounds slow. Get there. Oh, not like that. I knew I had to bend one of these legs up. And one of these is that if I bend the leg, I think if I remember correctly, I had to bend the leg down and to the side. I think that's how I've done the other one. Hello guys. Oh, Mr. Ace is in the house. Mr. Ace, sir. How you doing? Thank you for popping on. Squishy. I've got a gash on my foot. Oh my God. What did you do, sir? Please don't tell me you stepped on one of them sea monsters. How the heck did you manage to do that? No, I saw the stream. I jumped in. It looked awful. Yeah, you got to go to hospital. Trouble is, Australian hospitals are so bloody expensive unless you got insurance. I know, because my sister's a nurse. Yeah, he was stomping down. He was stomping down a bin. Ooh, yeah, not ideal. Not with your feet. And obviously, wearing flip-flops was obviously not a great idea. That's my sister. In Australia, consoles fight back. Yeah, they definitely do. PS3 Karma. Oh. Yeah, the last thing you don't want to end up doing is having tetanus or something like that. That could have gone really horribly, nastily wrong. He's very, very lucky there, sir. Very lucky indeed. I could solder them two in. I can't believe that, Mr. Ace. You was lucky there, sir. Very lucky. Depending how bad the gash is, you don't want to leave it just in case of infection. Nothing like a good drink. As obviously you had, obviously the alcohol must have numbed a part of the pain. It's just as well you had your JD and Coke. No, Squishy. I'm an Aussie male. I don't believe in doctors and hospitals. No, blokes don't. That is too true. When you end up falling over or gashing your head or falling, bloody hell, we don't muck about. We think, nah, but get the super glue out, you'll be fine. Chill needs to send Ace a pair of them slippers. You're sweating them. They're bloody. They're memory foam. The alcohol's got into. No, the alcohol got me in the bin in the first place. Oh no, that's the trouble. I usually just put some IPA on the wound. Oh no, not IPA. Fucking Jesus, that stink like That's the like bugger.
Gary Bickley.
Hold up, guys. Obviously just asked him for the bins. Are they back to normal? Ship. Oh, ship. Shit. I still got to get them sorted out. I ain't had time to sort none of them out, Mr. Swindon. PCD, you little shit. I like that one. That cracks me up. I need to get that command, so I need to put that on. I need to spend, what I need to do is spend a day just getting that set up. Obviously, it took me a while setting up the Borat. I don't think Borat, oh, hold up a minute. No, Borat will work. Hold up, where's the bot command? I keep forgetting it. See, don't enable. Streamer bot, don't automatically enable. See, again, it's turned off. I turned that on. That should be enabled. Hold up, guys. Let's see if that turns on. Streamer bot dot. Right, there you go. Streamer bot's on. I'll turn that on by default, and yet it's still off. No, try it again. Yeah, it's just right. It's turned on. It's coming up 2 at 2. The 3 at 3. I can't get the other one set up at the moment.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's best with the headphones are muted.
Oh la la.
There you go.
Oh, whoa. King in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair. Oh, go do this, go do this. King in...
Yeah, I do need to set the others up. Obviously, now I know how to set that up. What I need to do is bend this one up, because this one's going to be touching, which I don't really want it to be touched. So this has got to be touched up and then bent over. That's it. And then I can then, I think that's how I've done it last time. I've got to bend this over. Wish they would have just done a bloody fourth leg. It would have made my life so much easier. These are earth points on that front, so let's grab some solder. Ouch. Minus 25 now. Fucking hell, where's that? Bloody hell, Carfor. Minus 20. We mined it was minus 5. It literally, the other day, got out minus 5. No. Socks with up. Oh no. Trouble is, Mr. Ace really should get some disinfectant on that. Otherwise, that's going to lead to infection. The last thing you don't want to do is lose your foot or go gangrene or something like that with sepsis. There's a lesson to be learned. Don't put your feet in a bin. I've burned a few resistors to keep warm. It is. That is true. That is so true. put one leg in, can't get the other leg out. Oh, there it is. It's poked through. I don't need to tap it. Obviously, because these ain't the right pot. This is the right value pot. Right, got that one. That one too. Nice. Now that pot is adjusted. I just need to put a leg on that support one. Oh, now I need a source of a capacitor leg. Where did I see some of them? I'd put them in series. Ick. No one's having only 1 to 4 enough voltage to keep them warm. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've only got to inject a bit of voltage into you. I was wired up today, obviously, to an ECG, so, and I've still got hospital treatment. I've still got to go up to, I've got to have a 24-hour ECG for me heart. They still don't know what all this dizziness keeps causing, keep falling, keep feeling lightheaded. But obviously, breathing in bloody fumes ain't gonna help. Where's them cheap capacitors? Where's the Wang capacitors? Yeah, that's not fun. I did have a Wang capacitor. Can't get over that. Wang capacitors. That made me laugh. Oh, do you know what? I don't have to. I've got loads of these. I'll take it off a resist. I'll take it off a resistor leg. There you go. There's one right there. Can't believe them Ataris have got Wang capacitors. I hope they're going to get the calls of it, Mr. Yes, thank you, Mr. Worms. I don't know. Yeah, if we've got Wangs on the Atari. You got the Wangs on the Atari. Obviously, that did make me laugh. That cracked me up. When you said Wang, I went, no, seriously. And you weren't making it up. Obviously, fucking Wang capacitors. What was they thinking when they tried to put a Wang capacitor in? Hold up a minute. Where's... I can't even... Oh, yes, over here. Yeah, they did make me laugh when I heard the Wang capacitor. So what I've got to do, I've got to bend the leg over. Oh, God, get your leg over. Oh, God. That sounds promising. Let's tell her up first. Let's bung some... Let's put it in the bent... Let's put her in the bent pliers. These fucking pliers are more bent than Prince Andrew. That sounds so good. Look at that. It made good or what? Oh, not Mr. Pico's. No, I don't want to do that. Let's put his badge back up. I've got to have his badge back up. Now I've got to try and feed that through. I only want to put one side of the bloody leg into it. Obviously, because this three-legged one, which is, it sounds awful, doesn't it? Now I can bung a bit of solder mask underneath, so I'm not really bothered. Pull the leg through, nice. That then keeps that pulled away. That's it. I'll keep it there. Bung a bit of that on. nicely. Nice. I still need to get a decent bloody film extractor. I thought, oh, I'll get myself right, that should be now. That's kept that away from the floor, so I'll tell you what I've done. So it's a little bit of a jangle, but she is soldered to the pad, which I've got to there. So that's soldered to. That's soldered to. Obviously, I've got solder points there, and I've put a solder leg on that one side, kept it away. I think these traces, this trace here, that it's broken, these go to earths, because looking at these are going to earth points on there. It's the same with this one. Comes down, it goes to these points. So it looks like, I think that's what these. Hold up a minute. No, I've got to take it back off. This is the earth point. These are the live points. This is what I have to bridge it to. So that's your earth point now. Crying out loud. Alright, no worries. I cocked up. Thought I'd double check. Glad I checked now. Oh, well, it's easily been done. It's easily done. Glad I double checked to see what work I've done. Then I realised, no, you've done it wrong, you banana. Bit of flux. You think that, take the flux. Yeah, these are live points. I thought it was. Damn it. Right, no worries. We use a different one. Don't use that one. Lucky enough, I've got a couple. Shake it all about. Trust me to cock it up. Oh, Jesus. Never mind. That's the route it's supposed to go down because it's lined up perfect. Easily done. I put the bloody pots on the wrong way. Well, I've got that one in. Just as well they give you 4, isn't it? I just see the, obviously the beta is still in alpha stage. The War of the Worlds. Someone, a small team, a small development team are doing on Steam. Obviously it's been taking them a couple of years to do War of the Worlds. I don't know how they managed to get. It doesn't look good. I just see like another hour gameplay that they managed to upload to put it onto YouTube. Very impressed. It does look good. Yes. That's the one. And then that can push down. There you go. That's much better. That's the way it should be. Alright, where's the pot? Oh, it's over here. Yeah. Niet, as the Russians say. Speaking of Russians, talked about the Donald Trump done a blinding job taking that president out. He has obviously, some people have got the nerve. They got some stamina and all. Actually do it. Mind you, he did send in his elite force. Can't wonder at it. Right, now I can cut that off. And there she's at the right way, the way it should be. Not the wrong way. Lame-o. Am I playing it? Right, not the greatest, but not also not the shabbiest either. So we have got a pot on one of the legs. We've got the pot. Let's just double check to make sure they're hugging. See, these are not double traced at the top. See, the other Atari boards were actually traced top and bottom. This is the only thing with Atari boards you've got to watch out for, because obviously she's soldered on, guys. She is soldered on. The way I've done it. So I managed to put it on the correct way. When I put it, reversed it. Sean. Oh, Mr. Sean Conway was on. Oh, yes. Thank you for popping on, sir. So, the Atari that I've managed to rig the leg up, which I've completely fouled up on that front. The only thing I'm a bit concerned is obviously some of the trace is gone. But when I tried this, obviously the image was distorted. That should be now fixed. So what I need to do next then is pop that up there. Obviously I've still got the failed ULA chip, obviously from the Spectrum. That was gone. It was gone and not forgotten. Ooh. Right, so what I need to do is make a clearing and set up the Atari. So I need to make some room. You know, you're weird. Them 1220 batteries, no, to actually putting in bench power supplies. What a bloody joke. Literally, cannot believe it. You know, you have to. They made it so small. I've got a small one. Have you, James? Right. Was Mr. Russ in earlier? I didn't see him. No, screws. Oh, God, right. Fucking hell. How comes I've got so much tot on there? Obviously, which don't help. Right. I only want to make a clearing. That's all I want. Just make a clearing. It's Russ. Mr. Russ. Russ is the best. Mr. Russ is the best. I thought Mr. Russ was in. I thought, is Mr. Russ in? Of course. Alright, where's the TV gone? It's buried. No. No, it's buried under there. Under the Technics board. Got no room whatsoever. Yes, I'm working up and setting up and just listening to you and Dave's. Oh, nice. I have to get the I have to break out the obviously the old Fergie out. Get the old Fergie out. Oh, for crying out loud. Fucking... rest in peace when the camera's coming. Yeah, that's what I'm setting up. The camera. That's one thing really, you know, when it comes to like all streaming stuff. Is like getting everything set up, which obviously OBS obviously causes problems of its own, which don't help. I forgot because I can't use that. I have to use. Where's the other Atari? Let me grab the other Atari. I knew where it is. I need to. Oh God. Is it down here? Now, here's the other Atari, but where is? I need a bloody power supply for it. God, can't find the power supply, can't find that. Just came up right now. I've just looked it all up, setting up the controls on this, the old Steam Deck. Yeah, the old Steam Deck always comes in handy. Stop chatting and get on with it. That's typical. That is literally. That is Mr. Swindon set all up there. Stop chatting, get on with it. There'd be no laybacks here. You do make me laugh, Mr. Swinney. You crack me up. No slacking. Oh, give me a minute. You have a quick whiz. Jesus. It's that cold weather, it shoots right through you. Is that 9 volt? That is. Right, I've got the power supply. He's messaging me into OBS too. Oh, nice. Right, I've got the bench. I've got the power supply. I just need to find the wire that goes to the TV. I'm gonna have to post all these to Mr. Pico. Ding dong. Well, for the ding dong. Where? I just had that a minute ago. I don't even know what I've done with it. Oh no. Boogers. Oh, me, I've got one. Found it. Found it. Right. Obviously, you can't just plug anything into these. You have to use the specific one for the Atari. The only downside on it. Oh, my Atari cartridges aren't there. So. Oh no. It's freaking freezing. It's cold as hell. We're just not used to this cold weather, you know. You're frightened to bloody put the heating on. Because you're thinking like, it's going to cost too much to actually run the... I mean, I can't get out of it. I've got no gas meter. I've had it taken away. That was 6 years ago. Lucky enough, I've got my diesel heater, so just have to top it up with diesel. Actually, I should put that on there. Give me 1 minute, guys. It's just warming up in here. It's starting to really drop. That's it. Now get that going. That'll take about 5 minutes to boot up. Get the old diesel heater going. It's brass monkeys. Right. Oh no, don't turn it on just yet. Because one, you've got to put the cartridge in. It won't work without a cartridge. And then I've got to tune it in. Oh god. I keep forgetting. I've got to take it off AV. How do you turn it off? Oh, there you go. Right. Let's see if it'll program and get anything cut. It always seems to be around about channel 36 or something. Yeah, right there. Looks like a Pac-Man when I remember. That is Pac-Man. Trying to get the picture to come up. Obviously trying to tune it in. I think when I've done this before, let me take that out. I'll put the multi-cart in. I know she's got voltage because I can feel the voltage regulator. Get a little bit warm. They do scare a little bit toasty. It's just getting these bloody things tuned in. But I don't know if I've got to adjust the pot because the pot might be out. Diesel, it's just firing up. Obviously you've got an adjustment pot on there as well for the REF, but you shouldn't have to muck about with that. Fine tune it. Dee-dee-dee. So the chips are warming up. Let me pop the Nearly there. Sort of like it wants to tune in, then it don't tune in. Obviously I'm going past the channel now. It's the only thing with these bloody old Ataris. These ain't the easiest to tune in. Let's put combat in. Let's adjust. So that's an image there.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh la la. Whoa, whoa. King in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair. Oh, go do this, go do this. King in...
So obviously it's rolling. Borat. It should work, Andy. I did have that set up. Right there. Yeah, it didn't play. Hold up. Let me see if is Steam Deck. Yeah, streamer bot is connected. 2 out of 3. It should be. Yeah, did it play? That's the image there. I've got the image. That is the image. I've got it right there where I need it. That is the image. Yep. Give me one moment. Where's the controller? That was the image. I've gone past it. That is Armageddon. Moomageddon. Lol. Moomageddon. Moomageddon. I'm trying to have a cartridge. These old Atari boards are more finicky than anything else. It's clipped for you, okay? Charles. Idiot. Foul. Foul. Ace. Ace. Are these all clips that you can add them in? Yeah, obviously this chip's fairly. Yeah, these are all Ace's commands. Yeah, I did see Ace has got some really cool commands on these stream. Zap. Bloody hell, Ace, how many commands have you got? You must have a list of commands on yours. We got noises. That sounds like to me that one of the chips are found. Or it can't pull the line through because obviously this pot. Now, downside to that is if one of these lines are fouled, that line, if I pull that line in, tell you what, let me just add that. Just bridge. Trouble is, any of these, because it's got trace damage, again, these epoxy Atari boards are fucking notorious for having trace damage. This board was a donor, so it was only. yeah, actually that'd be a good one actually to have on there, Mr. Rocktail. Be great to have some of the commands set up. That's the image I've got, and I know that's the image because when I turn it off, it comes on. Not going to display. I still think that this, regardless that Right. I'm not going to get anywhere with this, guys. Regardless changing that pot, like I said, with this Atari board. I did check the chips though, so the chips were good. Obviously, voltage reg's just staying lukewarm. Got to cut the chips just warm. Obviously adjusting the pot, that's not doing it any justice. We have got voltage on there. Yes. I don't think it's going to be any of these resistors. Like the picture near enough wants to come on. It's near enough, about 60% now. So you're trying to adjust it. Adjust the pot. So it near enough wants to adjust when you even adjust it on the pot side, on the frequency. Right, it's near enough right there. Right where it needs to be. It just can't seem to pull the signal through. It's about as far as it can get. Even when you tune this in. Vintage, eh? Yeah. Where's my MacBook? No communication from the seller either. Grr. Yeah, I'm going to say this, obviously, this, don't know if it's got a frequency issue. The only other way is to do a mod on the board, an RGB mod, bypass this altogether. To actually know that, obviously, you get a clean signal, because you don't know if the frequency modulator has actually gone on this as well. So near enough wants to pull through. Any smoke yet? 60 volts will do it. Thanks, Chris. Don't do it, my friend, don't worry. Oh no, Mr. Hot Cows, what a pain. Where's the fun in it? Where there ain't no 60 volts going through. I don't know if this has got a modulator issue. These Ataris are so frigging finicky. And I know this does work, because let me grab my other Atari, because I know 100%. If I take my working one, there you go, 60 volts, 60 volts, 60 volt, fixed, 60 volts fix everything. That is very true. 60 volts normally fixes a lot of things, especially Christmas trees. These guys crack me up, you really do. 60 volts. Obviously, we got a working Atari on this one, but shouldn't have that. Oh. It's 60 volts. 60 volts followed by the bin. It's too true, my friend. So I know for a fact that that's tuned in right. So I know for a fact that the obviously this TV needs, I could see some distortion down there. Right, where is the other cart? Just double check to make sure all these carts are working. Yeah. So I know for a fact that these carts are okay. Well, that don't sound great. Fucking screws just come out. This one, it's fully inside. I can just hear it. Great, lovely. and then we should have the tape ROM cart, Uno cart for the 2600. It's got every single Atari game on there, every single one. You imagine having every single Atari cartridge for literally on that. So I know for a fact that, and these ain't I wouldn't say they're the greatest. I mean, obviously, great bit of history, but the way they was put together, very poorly, even for the Atari Woodies, not the greatest. Looking at this. So yeah, she does work though. So let's unplug that. So I know the cartridges are fine. Obviously the issue is that the other Atari has got some issue on the board. Now I don't know if it could be, I don't know if it can actually be the REF modulator that's gone faulty, obviously not outputting properly, or one of the video chips. But I'm pretty sure I checked all the chips last time and it was all fine. Again, it's the only thing with Atari boards. What is it? Are they cursed? They must be. They must be cursed, these things. Obviously a bad pop would cause a bad picture, which pumping out some lovely heat in here. And it's really got some nice heat going. Let's plug her back in. Oh god, that's it. I just dropped the bloody mouse on the floor. Right. Cart. Uno cart. Yeah, it's not displaying anything out. Obviously, it's the picture that I'm getting out of it is just not having none of it. Yeah, I'm gonna call that one is not. So obviously, it seems like to me it can't tune in from the frequency. That's a bummer. Typical. 9 o'clock. So what I'm gonna do is switch her off. Turn that off. Fine. It's only been streaming for 7 hours. You can't quit yet. Yeah, that's true. Obviously. Oh, fuck me. I tell you what, these old Fergie TVs get a bit toasty, don't they? I can feel the heat off the back of that. Jesus. Let's put her over here. That's alright. Yeah, I think that Atari board's got. It seems like to me it can't tune in it's having issues. Yeah, I can only put that down, like you said. If this is gone, the only other way of knowing is to do an RGB mod, which I have got an RGB. Do an RGB mod actually directly to the video chip itself, and yeah, might be able to put that on there. So do an RGB mod, and that way it bypasses the RF shielding wise, and then it'll come directly from the video chip. So you'll get a clean sync straight out from the video chip. Downside is, if that is, once you've done that, obviously what video chip it's going to be up here. This is going to be this is the video chip. So you have to put the right orientation this way, soldered directly to the chip itself. Not in the greatest of health now. These boards, these are right. Yeah. No, you're not going to stream tomorrow, Andy. There's no exercise from me tomorrow. Mr. Burns has got it all planned out. Nice. Right guys, I think I'm going to leave it there on that front, because obviously I need to contact Mr. Pico on that front. I'm going to do that off stream on that front. Wait, stop spamming the arts. Whoever's spamming, stop it. We're doing Andy here. We're doing Andy moment. No spamming the arts, please. And put your hands down. Thanks, Ace. I can always trust Mr. Ace. I hope you get your. I hope your foot gets better, sir. I really do. And please, don't put your feet in a bit. Yeah, that's it. Thanks, Worms. Yo, go. Hold up. Got to pick my mouse up. It's fell on the floor. Yeah. Who's spamming? Who's the bloody hell spamming arts and all other bits in there? Ace's foot. Bin. Poor Mr. Ace. He's got to put his foot in a bin. Oh no, message retracted. Do you know what? It's all happening on the stream tonight, isn't it? At the end of the day. Thanks for the stream. Yes, Mr. Worms. Thank you. It's been fun. As you always, sir. Oh, so you will get them IC chips sent your way. Mr. Pico, I'll speak to you in a minute, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, Juiced. Cows. Mr. Swindon in the house as usual. Carrefour and the lurkers. And that one, ditto. Yes, so we will contact you. We will see all you again, hopefully. Oh, Mr. Chris. Oh, yeah, thanks very much for popping in, my friend. Core Slug. Yes, thanks for popping in. Hey, for bloody hell, Russ is the best. Thank you, Russ. Cheers, bruv. And I will catch you guys. And catch you guys very, very soon. Chill.